Okay, interesting stuff here. Paul Lawn has got, I believe, the best reaction time so far, because they have reaction time and also closest to dialing, either above or below.
Nice.
And there's extra points awarded for that. So basically, I think Paul's got the better reaction time and Phoebe's got the closest to ET. Well, no one's going to win a reaction time battle with those two. Let's have a look. 10.93 for Phoebe, 9.79 for Paul. Oh, 10.96, 9.79 with an 8 for Paul Lawn. Oh, he's hit his number. Nicely done. Right, Stuart Flitton. Going alongside Steve Watson. 11.59 and 10.60. .46 and a 10.58.
Only 100th off.
Right, Sharon Carver. They had the car up on jacks yesterday. They were doing all sorts of things, trying to suss out what was going on, alongside Mark Wade. So Mark looking for a 12.42. Sharon 11.20. .82 and a 13.44. Next up, Dave Mott with the Brickyard Shaker. 12 flat. Number of choice for Dave. .67 at 90 miles an hour. So, did you have a good old wander around the pits last night? Catch up with anybody? Fall asleep? What do you do?
Actually, I managed to stay in one place, but a load of people came to us, if you know what I mean. So, just spent the evening with the Cassels at LFR. Very, very happy with their performance.
Yeah.
Car's going strong. Harley's proven that he can actually drive it.
Yeah.
Proving as well.
Was he rubbing it in Ford's face at all, or did he leave him alone?
And mine. And pretty much anyone he could get a hold of, really. Yeah, just proving really how weak Lynn's knees can become.
Right.
Lynn being his mum.
Right.
So once again, young Mr. Betts, fingers crossed all problems that have been found.
Well, basically, I had a chat with Tony this morning. Dean, they've literally just bought the car. And it does that. It just won't stay on the line. It's a good-looking run. But no numbers, unfortunately. It was an 8.94. There we go. We just make it up. But, yeah. You know, they were going to bring it out next year, and I thought, no, we can bring it out now, just to see what it's doing. So, yeah, that's what they're doing, just having some fun with it before the weekend.
I also can confirm the Barracuda is from France.
It is, yeah. Do it have a name?
No.
Le Barracuda.
Le Barracuda.
I can also tell you that I basically had to shoot off last night, so I didn't hang around very much at all. Went home. No news.
Still
no news.
Oh.
I can't believe it. No, it's no. I'm still not a granddad. I've got to say, actually, a very good morning to everybody who's just tuned into the live stream as well. Notice that came up on the screen. Good morning from the Hot Rod Drags. Day of three. Day 3 of 3. There's still a bit of a headwind out there, not as strong as it has been. It's a little bit of a chill in the air, but the main thing is it's dry.
We have the French Barracuda taking on Mark Bearhurst with the Deuce Coupe. With which they're slowly getting the hang of. 10.27 and 13.32.
That sounded very nostalgic Superstock, actually, and it is. It's funny, you can hear things go, yeah, that sounded like. And it is, right, Jim Smith and Stuart Arthur. Jim, obviously, our lifestyle champion for the 2025 season. Congratulations, indeed, to Jim.
So when did their championship end?
Mopars. It's a 3-round lifestyle and a 3-round national.
Yeah.
So it was, they also, obviously, the biggest round was Dragstouge, but the season. For Jim. It'd be a 12. I was going to say it'd be a 12.3 for Stuart. Indeed, it was a 12.33. Again, it's just knowing the cars so well. Oh, Scalabolt's Phil Hobson down there, and a very nice Chevy pickup down there.
Very nice.
Yeah, we like that. I love the way they put trunks and toolboxes in the boot, and they're actually bolted to the floor.
I always want to know what you keep in there.
Normally, like a Mexican rug or something to throw across the seat in the front, or something like that. It's going to be something cool. Either that or a jerry can, just in case. So Phil Hobson with old Scalabolts goes 12.39 at 108. And the Chevy pickup 16, 16 and 84. Don't forget, folks, this event is obviously in conjunction with the NSRA. And the car park or the paddock area will fill up with cars throughout the morning. Don't forget, if you haven't already got your event t-shirt and other goodies, and of course the NSRA are here themselves doing memberships and that. I managed to get my membership form sorted again yesterday, so thank you ever so much indeed to them for having those forms here. I could take care of that.
9-1 from the Nova?
Yeah, well that was in the 9.3s yesterday, so yeah, moved up from 20 to 17.
Yeah, I've never seen it go that quick. Of course, the twin turbo, I think it's an LS under the bonnet though. Dave Sherritt in the Dark Revenger, taking on the lovely Green Falcon from yesterday.
I like that. (1964) Ford Falcon there. Lots of wheel spin. Well done. Just getting out of the groove a little bit there. Dave Sherritt goes 986, 122.
Still chipping away at the 990 number.
Don't forget, next weekend, last round of the National Championship. 354 entries now. Gone berserk, hasn't it? There is not going to be an inch of pit space left at all. I think the trainer area has gone to the bikes. It's just mad. Absolutely mad. Right, Damien Halliwell. Actually, second run of the day, actually. He's managed to hot lap it back down to the start line, going alongside Keith Good. Well, it's in the 10s for Damien once again. It's a 10:43 this time, 128, and 11:82 at 117 for the Chevy. So Brian Waskett with the Camaro in the Slick Tricks lane, and of course Jamie Faulkner with the Crossfire.
I don't know whether it was Brian, but that car was one of the original Street Eliminator cars.
Way back when, yeah?
Way back when. And it was still injected back then too.
Just looks cool as well, doesn't it?
Well, the two Camaros tried to meet in the middle.
Come on, Jack. Come on. Oh, 10:09. This is quickest of the weekend. Gonna go so close to the nines. Brian goes 10:51. Right, Roger Bannister with the Camaro.
Taking on a car that I believed arrived overnight, as I saw them offloading it from the trailer this morning in New Mexico. Now, if ever you see an Escort with that style rear wing on it, it's usually been fettled with.
Yeah, I think the size of the rear tyres also is a bit of a clue.
Well, the only reason I say about that wing is that's the wing you tend to see on cars in Malta. And I don't know if you remember Kev Jenkins' car before.
Yes.
It got converted to a full race car. It had a wing like that. Do you remember the Edge Escort?
Yes.
Had a wing like that.
Roger coasting at the stripe. Escort goes 12.98, 105. 13.37 at 74. Morning, Jace. Oh, me. Well, Neil's made it back down already. Bearing in mind it's not even 9:45 yet. They're on their second runs already. Make the most of it whilst you can. Run what you brung until 25 past 10. Then we're expecting the Fuel Funny car of Kevin Chapman. And then round one eliminations for Gasser Circus, Outlaw Anglia. Then a session for the Wild Bunch, the Outcast Supercharged Outlaws. And of course we will have our exhibition cars as well. So Neil into the 10s, sorry, 11s again, 11.71, even quicker than he went this morning. 11.83 there for Sharon. Caught up with Joe Bond this morning, actually. Unfortunately, they were putting the car in the trailer as their weekend has done. Haven't done the full investigation yet, but the basics of it is they need a new engine.
Yeah.
But that engine has served them well.
Yeah.
The one that they had in the car, basically it's a 50-year-old block. So it has done them immensely well.
Oh yeah.
One of the originals. It really was way back when. And Joe and Doug basically said, well, to say we've had our money's worth out of this is an understatement. So,
Yeah.
Joe did ask me to pass on, Joe was basically saying sorry for the oil down, this and that and the other. You don't need to apologise when things like that happen. You're all pushing the performance envelope as hard as you possibly can. And sometimes things happen like that. But Joe, when it went, he couldn't see a thing. And that's why he got on the brakes. He completely fried the brakes. And he knew he'd stopped, but he didn't know where he was. He was worried about going into Bob's Lane. He was worried about going into Wall. So he thought, I'm stopping this thing. And even the team were confused. They looked at the car and said, how come he's only just there? They didn't. It was just a shock for everybody when the smoke cleared. And Joe was literally just past the finish line. So it caught everybody by surprise where he was. But Joe just... I think I'm going to stop this thing. I do not want it to go any further. So, but a great job and great awareness actually for Joe, because he was really worried about going into Bob's Lane, but he could not see a thing. Really good to see Spencer Tidswell getting so many runs in with the car actually. Going alongside the Camaro being running consistent 11s. Some of them with the passengers, some of them without. .10.90 for Spencer, 11.08 to 122. Quickest run of the weekend for the green Camaro there, knocking on the door of a 10-second run. Right, Dan Bates back down, having just run their first 9 of the weekend. Car looks so much better with the flames on it. I remember seeing it in just matte black, but now with the flames. They said that it was based on Fast Freddy's scheme. That was the inspiration. All they need now is the methanol. And they said that themselves. Oh, 10.04, 130. No time or speed, unfortunately. In the slick tricks lane.
Yeah, we just need the blown Hemi now.
That's it, yeah. Well, there's already a hole in the bonnet, so or the hood, to get the correct terminology. Stuart and Jim once again. So, Nostalgia Superstock QE Combo 3 officially titled now. Stuart Arthur looking for 12.32. He just went 12.33. Jim looking for a 10.35. Well, they both break out. 12.28 and 10.29. Right, Andy Flower, thanks ever so much indeed for letting us know who it is behind the wheel now. Recently purchased the car. So Gemma and Jed helping out. Obviously, they're all friends.
Well, that's a bit more like it.
That's nice. In the night? Oh, wow, how about that? Yeah, we like that. 9:18 with a 9, 147 miles an hour. That looks so easy. That did look so easy. Well, that was obvious it was going to be the 9. I didn't realise it was going to be that quick, though. Just look effortless. Excellent run.
Well, 2 of Colin's new cars.
Yeah, Keith, good.
That's the problem when you commentate over events like these. You just find new cars that you want to steal. 11.75 for Keith. And 16.08 for the pickup. And Spencer Tiswell's back down already. He only just ran.
Well, Spencer Tiswell just went and did a run, turned round,
he's back.
came straight down to the start line, and he's ready to go again. Neil and Luke, almost the same thing actually with the pickup. I love him.
It sounds to me like he's driving through the clutch.
You can hear every shift, can't you? 4 on the floor, 11.13 at 1:03.
Do you have some information for us, Colin, or not yet?
4. No, it's just the run order keeps shuffling around a little bit. No, I mean, we've still got Gasser Circus at 10:30. We've still got the funny car just before it. There will be a lunch break at 1 o'clock, but we should be at semi-final stage for our race classes by then. Obviously, we are observant of the weather forecast.
Yep.
Now, you can't race to weather forecasts.
No.
But you can plan, and you got to be the devil's advocate sometimes. With championships at stake, you want to try and get it sorted out on the track, not sorted out by the weather gods. So I will back Max every single time on that.
Well, there goes the Camaro once again.
23, 121. Got some birthday shout-outs, actually. Vic Parsons, the NSRA Superstock and Super Gas racer. His birthday today. Steve Clark, happy birthday. Shane Big, crew, obviously, for everybody. Many happy returns indeed to Shane. He's obviously with the Thermarec team this weekend. Not here this weekend, but Rob Cresswell, it's his birthday today. And of course, it's Chris Cresswell's birthday as well. And also, Ricky Gowan, his birthday today. So many happy returns to Ricky, even though he's not on my list. The family did come up and say, oh, can you wish Ricky a happy birthday? So we thought, yeah, let's do that, because even though he's not announced it's his birthday, we know it is. So, Ricky, happy birthday, mate.
So, one of the happier people yesterday.
Oh, yeah, what a run they had.
Mark Bishop went down into the 9-1s. Well, they put on their post exactly what they're looking for. And it doesn't start with a 9. Let's put it that way. Supercharged big block Ford. Under the bonnet of the Willis. It's going to struggle to be an 8 on this one, but it's going to be another low 9. Yeah, 9.34, 145 miles an hour. Lost it all in the 60 foot. Phil Hobson back down with old scatterbolts. goes 12:24.
Now that's his quickest of the weekend as well.
Dave Sherritt and Keith Good. Everybody's hot lapping now.
Well, not even 10 o'clock in the morning yet. Still got half an hour of what we've run in this first session of the day. Keith Good, that's his what, third or fourth run this morning with the Chevy? Street car. Well, mind you, Dave Sherritt, it's certainly not his first run of the day. Young Steve not even bothering going back to the pits. He's hanging around at the start line waiting for Dave to come back down. 78, 120, and 1183 at 118. I thought I'd have a quick look in the pairing lanes to see who's coming up next. And they're empty.
There isn't any.
So, yeah, if you run what you brung, that's why they're hot lapping, actually, just making the most of the opportunity. Pairing lanes are pretty much empty at the moment, so we want to come on down. Obviously, we've got our race classes that are going to start filling the lanes up, ready for 10:30. Obviously, we've got the thermal rate fuel funny cars to come down as well.
Yeah, this morning session is your best time to come and make as most runs as you physically can, as Keith, this Camaro, Spencer Tidswell, everyone is proving. Good news, we have a car.
Is that from France?
It is indeed. As well as Neil was back down with the truck.
Just a reminder, folks, next weekend it is the national finals. It's the last round of our national championships for all our car and bike classes. An unbelievable entry of over 350 teams are going to be battling it out for championship honours. It's a 3-day event starting on the Friday, obviously. It's the biggest pre-entry that I can ever remember. I mean, the numbers this year for our entries have been outstanding, but to have, I think it's 354, and there was a waiting list because there's a lot of people that didn't actually get in. And the restriction on that is A, run time, and B, pit space. Yeah, it's going to be a very, very busy weekend next weekend. The national finals, our championship deciders from Pro Mod to Junior Dragster. Everything is running next weekend. But also, a lot of our European Pro Mod drivers are here. The likes of Andre Arnova, Dave Vector is going to be here, Michel Torrent is going to be here. Jean Dolomont has left his car here, so he'll be here next weekend. Going to be taking on the Brits as well in MS, or Motorsports UK Pro Modified. So that will be a brilliant, brilliant weekend next weekend. The national finals, our last big race meeting of the year. Yeah, we've got lifestyle events in October, of course, culminating with Flame and Thunder last weekend of October. It's the main Flame and Thunder event is on the Saturday, and then we have a Run What You Brung on the Sunday. So you really do not want to miss out on our up-and-coming events. All the details, of course, are on the Santa Pod website. You know where it is, because that's where you come to get your tickets to come here this weekend. This, of course, are last lifestyle events for the Hot Rod custom community. The Hot Rod Drags. And one of my favourite events of the year, actually. I know I'm not allowed favourites, but there is something about this one. I really, really enjoy it. It's chilled out. You do not have a clue what you're going to see on track because Run What You Brung is so varied. And when you get the invited classes, find it out, and then exhibition, just awesome. Really enjoyable.
So I've had a piece of information through about this Escort, sent in by Aaron Springford. He said it's his old car that he was building. He unfortunately couldn't finish the project, so finished by the new owner, of which I still don't know.
Yeah.
But it has an LS1 under the bonnet.
Oh, right.
Hence why it makes shouty V8 noises as it goes down the track. Taken on the low 9-second Nova. .937 and a 1247. Another one of our modified E's.
Yeah, that's Mark Wade down there.
I assume Force-Cylinder Z-Tech.
Do you know what? I don't know.
Sounds like it.
Ah, 1335 at 102, quickest so far for that car this weekend. As I say, Parent Lane's very, very quiet indeed at the moment. So just do a little bit of tidy up. As Matt Southcott makes an appearance with Scampy. Now, at some point, Scampy and Nothing But Trouble will be lining up together. They were aiming to do it yesterday, but didn't happen. But Dan Collis yesterday into the sevens with the Vauxhall was absolutely outstanding. He was loving life. He was a pretty happy guy, to be honest. And that wasn't all of the power that the car's got.
No.
And I think today when they come out, give it everything.
Well, Matthew Southcott has been struggling with tyre shake this weekend, which is what happens when you either overload or underload the track.
He hasn't had what I would call a completely straight run yet.
I don't think he's had one of those for like several years, though. He usually keeps his foot in it anyway.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Well, that's it. All the way
Hello.
through.
That's dead straight. 755, 185. That's his first ever straight run.
Yes.
I cannot recall that car. And I mean this in the nicest possible way. I have never known that car not entertain him on the road.
No.
Because he normally pulls one direction or the other. And he keeps his foot in it every single time. The guy has no fear. But that was arrow straight.
He's definitely going to pull around the corner and be like, oh yeah, that was boring. Would it run at a 9?
Yeah. Oh, just roll through stage there.
Yeah, trying to load up the torque converter, but just a bit too much.
Not enough brake pressure. Or too much. Load on the converter, one or the other. I'm obviously not trying hard enough because I've never done that. I've never overloaded the converter, so I'm not trying hard enough.
Oh, really?
11:51, 10:94. The Camaro gets into the 10s at last. That was a good eighth, actually. 690 at 99. That's where it came from. And only 117. I say that because I compare that to what my car runs. So I'm normally like 157. 698 at the 8th, and I'm a 1086, but at 126. So scrubbed a bit of speed there. There's more to come. There's definitely more to come there. All right, old Scalabolts with Phil Hobson, and of course Neil back down with the pickup again. Neil very consistent in the 11.7s today. All right, Damien Halliwell with the Biscayne. Consistently in the 10.4s. Best 10.43 this weekend. And let's scratch that. He's into the 10.3s. 10.36. The lad's very happy indeed. Just like they found the golden ticket in the Wonka bar, aren't they?
Yeah. And they're still running, look.
Oh, dear.
Well, the pairing lane's absolutely rammed.
Yep.
We have one Camaro in it.
Yeah, Roger Bannister down there.
Remember, if you want to do some run with your brung, now is the time to do it. Pairing lanes are empty.
Well, we do expect a fuel funny car in about 15 minutes or so. And, of course, we will be having round one of our race classes. Gasser Circus. And, of course, Outlaw Anglia. And then the Wild Bunch will be down as well. Outlaw Outcast, Supercharged Outlaws, then we got the Firestorm Jet car, and of course all of our exhibition cars as well. Lee Bates, what has he got in store for us today? I've been joking aside with the team. Obviously they were deliriously happy with the run, and then they start dissecting it and said, "Why on earth did you lift?" Oh, I just love it, you know. You know, they congratulatory mode and everybody's happy, and they go, "What'd you lift?" Oh dear, absolutely brilliant. It was a cracking day yesterday. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Obviously, commiserations to Joe Bond and the team.
I can't believe the Claytons are coming back out as well after their explosion.
Yeah.
Nice. But you're all right. Commiserations to Joe Bond and the team, the Bond, Osborne and Hannes. Not been an ideal year for them.
Well, as they said themselves, the engine had served them incredibly well over the years. Just this weekend was its last hurrah. Well, the formerly known 11-second Camaro, now the 10-second one. Well, that'll be back in the 11s, just a little bit of a double step there. Whoa, 1090, it still went 1099 with a 170 60 foot. But the speed's picked up, 122.
Yeah, lost a 10th to the 60 foot, lost a 10th to the 8th.
But really, but it hit the 100 at the 8th and then went 122 at the stripe. So, interesting. Didn't think you could change gear ratios that quickly, but that was good. Roger Bannister once again with the Camaro, and I think Neil's going to have to get some more fuel soon. He's really getting a few runs in this morning. Consistent 11.7s as well.
Well, he goes 006 on the tree. That's what you get when you've been practicing all morning.
Another 11.7 as well. 10.87 for Rog. And 11.75 that time for Neil.
And the pay lanes are empty.
There's just one car tucked behind the steps there.
Oh, yeah.
So thank you to Lucy Lawn sending me the updated points. No change. Closest to dial-in is still Paul, and best reaction is still Phoebe. Keeping an eye on the 100E points. So don't forget, we are only, 10 past 12 on a Sunday morning here at the Hot Rod Drags, about 15 minutes or so away from round one of Gasser Circus. And of course that will be followed by Outlaw Anglia. Got the Wild Bunch put in there, runs in this morning as well. Supercharged Outlaws, and of course our exhibition cars. We've got the Firestorm Jet Funny Car to run as well. We're going to go into round two of Gasser Circus and Outlaw Anglia before lunch today. The lunch break will be at 1 o'clock for half an hour, and then we come back for lunch, straight back into eliminations once again for our race classes. Plenty of Run What You Brung mixed in as well, so there should be plenty of track time for everybody today. Right, Damien Halliwell, fresh from his 10.3 on his previous pass. That's hooked up and gone. 147 to 60 foot. So look at the eighth, somewhere about 6.5. Yeah, 6.59 at 103. At 10.39 at 129. That's their second 10.3. Not quite as quick as the other one, but it will do. There's another one that's certainly making most of his Run What You Brung today. Now, has dipped into the 10s now. So we're going to start analysing the numbers. So looking for 160 foot, maybe 159, 58 would be good. Right, so 173, lost it a little bit there. Right, let's have a look at the 8th. 6.9 would be the target. 7.2, 104. Picked up speed at the 8th. But you could just hear it coughing and spluttering a little bit at the top there. 11.08 at 125. So the speed is picking up at the quarter, but it's not getting off the line as well as it did.
It sounds to me like it's in second gear the whole run. I didn't hear it shift.
But get the 60 foot back down to 160 and the rest of the run will come. And that should be in the 10.8s at some point, I would have thought. All right, Jim Smith. Back down. The 10.2s earlier on.
Taking on Chris Goodale.
So Jim Smith, Chris Goodale, 10.28 and 12.98, the target numbers.
they've staggered the tree, which I quite like. And this one should be all Jim's, which it is. Yeah, he had 0.2 of a second on the tree.
So, Stuart Arthur and Neil back down again. So, Stuart Arthur in the 12.3s, Neil in the 11.7s. And Neil goes into the 11.6s with 11.69 with a 5. Stuart pretty much where he should be, 12.3. That's a 16.06.84 from the truck. Right, Andy Flower went 9.18 at 147 on his last pass.
And I can only imagine, due to the outfit change from Gemma and the lack of Jed, means Outlaw Anglia are not going to be far away.
Yeah, round one eliminations coming up for them too.
Lovely looking launch once again.
Comfortable. Found a 9.07 this time. 148.
Well, we know what's next.
Yep. Well, if I find another 10th, that'll be an 8.9.
Oh, that's a shame. Safe travels to the Grabham team. As you make the long way home.
Right. Yeah, I didn't realise that they were done for the weekend. That's a shame. Robbie Grabham and that heading back down to heading west, I think is the word.
Westbound and down.
Right, obviously something is up in the slick tricks lane towards the top end. Track crew having a good old look. So obviously a car has turned around the corner at the top end and they found something, so just checking the whole track.
Yeah, Andy's car was smoking a bit through the stripe.
Well, it's a lovely 907. So the tractor just warming up, I think the best way to put it. Well, it looks like it's going to be our first break for the moment as a little bit of track prep goes on out there. Still got runway around the lanes, but also our race classes are getting ready to put in a run as well. So for the first time today, we're going to hand back over to Nitro FM. We will be back very shortly with more action here at the Hot Rod Drags. Nine and 10.60. .46 and a 10.58. 1182 and a 1344. And it does that. It just won't stay on the line. It's a good looking run, but no numbers, unfortunately. It was an 894. There we go. We just make it up. But yeah, you know, they were going to bring it out next year, and I thought, no, we can bring it out now just to see what it's doing. So yeah, that's what they're doing, just having some fun with it before the weekend.
With which they're slowly getting the hang of. 10:27 and 13:32.
So it was. They also obviously the biggest round was Drag Nostalgia, but the. For Jen, it'd be a 12. I was going to say it'd be a 12.3 for Stuart. Indeed, it was a 12.33. Again, it's just knowing the cars so well. Normally, like a Mexican rug or something to throw across the seat in the front, or something like that. It's going to be something cool. Either that or a jerry can, just in case. So, Bill Hobson with old Scalabolts goes 12.39 at 108. And the Chevy pickup, 16, 16 and 84. And the car park, or the paddock area, will fill up with cars throughout the morning. Don't forget, you haven't already got your event t-shirt and other goodies. And of course, the NSRA are here themselves doing memberships and that. I managed to get my membership form sorted again yesterday, so thank you ever so much indeed to them for having those forms here. I could take care of that.
9-1 from the Nova?
Yeah, well, 1964 Ford Falcon there. Lots of wheel spin. Well done. Just getting out of the groove a little bit there. Dave Cherrick goes 986, 122.
Still chipping away at the 990 number.
Well, it's in the 10s for Damien once again. It's a 1043 this time, 128, and 1182 at 117 for the Chevy.
Well, the two Camaros tried to meet in the middle.
Come on, Joe. Come on, come on. Oh, 10.09. This is quickly to the weekend. Roger coasting at the stripe. Escort goes 12.98, 105. 13.37 at 74. Have our exhibition cars as well. So Neil into the 10s, sorry, 11s again, 11.71, even quicker than he went this morning. 11.83 there for Sharon. Caught up with Joe, need to apologise. Things like that. You're all pushing the performance envelope as hard as you possibly can. And sometimes things happen like that. But Joe, when it went, he couldn't see a thing. And that's why he got on the brakes. He completely fried the brakes. And he knew he'd stopped, but he didn't know where he was. He was worried about going into Bob's Lane. He was worried about going into Wall. So he thought, I'm stopping this thing. 10.90 for Spencer. 11.08 to 122. Quickest run of the weekend for the green Camaro there. Knocking on the scheme. That was the inspiration. All they need now is the methanol. And they said that themselves. Oh, 10.04, 130. No time or speed, unfortunately, in the Slick Tricks lane. Well, they both break out. 12.28 and 10.29.
Well, that's a bit more like it.
That's nice. In the night? Oh, wow, how about that? Yeah, we like that. 9.18 with a 9, 147 miles an hour. That looks so easy.
Well, 2 of Colin's new cars.
Yeah, Keith, good.
That's the problem when you commentate at events like these. You just find new cars that you want to steal. 11.75 for Keith. And 16.08 for the pickup. It sounds to me like he's driving through the clutch.
You can hear every shift, can't you? 4 on the floor, 11.13 at 103.
Well, there goes the Camaro once again.
$23, 121. Got some birthday shout-outs, actually. Vic Parsons, the NSRA Superstock and Super Gas racer. His birthday today. Steve Clark, happy birthday. Shane Big. Crew, obviously, for everybody.
Well, they put on that...
Okay, so this is Lawson with the Anglia coming down for, I believe, his first run of today. He's had a few in this weekend. And the Camaro that we enjoy analysing the numbers on at the moment. Because it's really good to get an idea of what a car is doing.
This is the only run I've seen Lawson make.
Yeah, it's his first run of today. Got some in yesterday, obviously.
Did he?
Yeah. Yeah, he was here Friday as well.
That's fine.
No, I'm not sure if he ran yesterday, but he's definitely ran Friday.
Ah, okay.
Right, so the Camaro, come on, we want to see a 160. That's gone the other way. 180.
Yeah, he pushed himself through stage before he left.
Thank you. That's a shame because the 708 at 101 is one of his better ones. 1103 at 120. Lawson goes 1636 at 84.
And we are in, I believe. Maybe?
Is that Chris Cadell again?
It is. Ah, not yet. Okay, a little bit more to go before we are into Outlaw Outcasts. Slight change to the running order. Outlaw Outcasts are going to be out first.
Excellent.
And the Big Show Fuel Funny Car is not going to run until all the exhibition cars are running. Just gives them a bit more time to get ready.
Sounds good.
And to Addy, watching on from home, Keith says, hope you're having a nice day, and sends his best wishes.
And just to say that he hasn't got any more stunts planned for today. Oh dear.
Yeah, career in acrobatics.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He failed his British gymnastics team audition. A huge amount of respect to what Keith does, really. And Annie, thanks ever so much for letting me do it as well. Right, Kev Baker and Simon Devos. The Naughty Naughty and the Frankenstein Chevy. This is Outlaw Outcasts then.
Yeah, this is their third session of the Q&E combo. Fingers crossed we all have dial-ins for everyone. Simon Devos dials 1010. And Kev Baker dials 1110. So there'll be a 1 second stagger on the tree.
And if either of them go into the next zone, i.e. a 9 for Simon and a 10 for Kev, they will be more than happy. Kev has been into the 10s. Oh, Simon tried to load it up, lurched forward. So let's see what Kev can do. 23 at 120. Simon coasting at the strike there, 1340 at just 68 miles an hour. All right, next up, Phil Moles and Jason Dodd. Jason looking for a 930 and a 1030 for Phil.
Well, there you go then. 1 second again on the tree.
Up fairly well here.
This is going to be a really, really close race as well.
Is, isn't it? 10:36 and 9:39.
Right, that's it. I've entered you both in Pro Routine next weekend.
Yeah. Oh, Dean, you legend. 11:4-ish, give or take. Oh dear. I'll tell you what, Dean came along to Silverstone Festival. He ran having such a laugh out there. Loving life for that engine he's got in that car now. Jamie Faulkner looking for a 1010. .1204 and a 1018.
I don't know what it is, but whenever I see an altered with no wheelie bars, it always like sketches me out. I know obviously Mick doesn't need the wheelie bars, hence why they're not there. It just looks...
But I like the dialing, 890.
Ooh, missed that.
Yeah. So Herb just arming the shoots for Mick. Neil looking for 1175. I tell you what, you can hit that bang on. Oh, there we go. And his lights have been pretty good as well, as Neil. Mick is obviously here testing this weekend, first time out in the car. Fair to say it's working well. sharp away very nicely indeed. A 126.60 foot. He's got his foot all the way down. Oh, 902. Getting very comfortable with the car now. It's Mick, 902, 141. Neil, 1169. God, you're going to see Neil in Supercomp very soon, I think. Not Neil. Mick, yeah. All right, Chris Mills, Dave Vinsek. 10 flat, place 969. $10.11 and 10.05. Well, Chris Mills didn't have the picture perfect day yesterday, but that's certainly come round today. Very nice indeed. Dave going 10.05, 136. And Chris 134 with a 10.11. Good session for Outlaw Outcast, that. Very, very good indeed. Right, the Bluebirds just going to go out there, put some extra sticky stuff down as we get ready for round one of Gasser Circus. They're all lined up in the lanes down there. Now, interesting, I can see Simon Prest head of the lanes, but I can't see Sean Milsom next to him. So they normally come down all paired up, ready to go. But, not quite sure. We do have 4 alternates. Gary Nash, Tom Margerson, Nick Hewison, and Ian Turbeville. But it's round one Gasser Circus up next. Right, so the Bluebird, that's right, yeah, we can see the alternates are in the lanes as well. So Gary Nash is certainly there, ready to slot in if any of the others don't make it. Right, Nitro FM, if you could take the airways over, we'll have it back when Gasser Circus comes round for round one eliminations.
Well, 2 of Colin's new cars.
Yeah, Keith, good.
That's the problem when you commentate over events like these. You just find new cars that you want to steal. 11.75 for Keith. And 16.08 for the pickup. It sounds to me like he's driving through the clutch.
You can hear every shift, can't you? 4 on the floor, 11.13 at 103.
Well, there goes the Camaro once again.
Level 23, 121. Got some birthday shout-outs, actually. Vic Parsons, the Nostalgia Superstock and Super Gas Racer. His birthday today. Steve Clark, happy birthday. Shane Big. Crew, obviously, for everybody.
Well, they put on their post exactly what they're looking for. And it doesn't start with a 9. Let's put it that way. Supercharged big block Ford. Under the bonnet of the Willis. It's going to struggle to be an 8 on this one, but it's going to be another low 9. Yeah, 9.34, 145 miles an hour. Exactly what... goes 12.24.
Now that's his quickest of the weekend as well. Young Steve not even bothering going back to the pits. He's hanging around at the start line waiting for Dave to come back down. .78, 120, and 1183 at 118. At 10:30, obviously we've got the thermal rate fuel funny cars to come down as well.
Yeah, this morning session is your best time to come and make as most runs as you physically can, as Keith, this Camaro, Spencer Tidswell, everyone is proving. Good news, we have a car.
No worries, because that's where you come to get your tickets to come here this weekend. This, of course, are last lifestyle events for the Hot Rod custom community. The Hot Rod Drags. And one of my favourite events of the year, actually. I know I'm not allowed favourites, but there is something about this one. I really, really enjoy it.
Hence why it makes shouty V8 noises as it goes down the track. Taken on the low 9-second Nova. .937 and a 12.47.
Yeah, that's Mark Wade down there.
I assume Forza de Zetec.
You know what? I don't know.
Sounds like it.
.1335 at 102, quickest so far for that car this weekend. As I say, Parent Lane's very, very quiet indeed at the moment.
Well, Matthew Southcott has been struggling with tyre shake this weekend, which is what happens when you either overload or underload the track.
He hasn't had what I would call a completely straight run yet.
I don't think he's had one of those for like several years, though. He usually keeps his foot in it anyway.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Well, that's it. All the way through.
That's dead straight. 755, 185. That's his first ever. Oh, just roll through stage there.
Yeah, trying to load up the torque converter, but just a bit too much.
Not enough brake pressure. Or too much. Load on the converter, one or the other. I'm obviously not trying hard enough because I've never done that. I've never overloaded the converter, so I'm not trying hard enough.
Oh, really?
1151, 1094. The Camaro gets into the 10s at last. With Phil Hobson, and of course Neil back down with the pickup again. .76, 12.23. Neil very consistent in the 11.7s today. Consistently in the 10.4s. Best of 10.43 this weekend. And let's scratch that. He's into the 10.3s. 10.36. The lad's very happy indeed. Here we go then, round one, Gasser Circus. And we've already got a casual actually. Sean Milsom with Ain't Misbehaving hasn't made the pairing, so Gary Nash comes in first. So Gary Nash taking on Simon Prest. I've got to say, qualifying yesterday was phenomenal. We had 7 cars hit their dial-ins.
Yep.
And we thought number 1 qualifier was cemented in from Ray Turner with Green Onions, went 10.85 with a 0.1. But no, there was still room. John Gibson came in and took it away. Unreal. Anyway, this is Simon Prest dialing in 11.10, Gary Nash 11.15, just 5 punches between. And Gary Nash unfortunately goes red, and Simon Prest dodges a bullet.
Yeah, no gears. Simon Prest. He's through to the next round by virtue of the red light in Gary Nash's lane. Pulls over to the side, doing the correct thing, but no drive.
Well, that is definitely going to be requiring towing off the track. Oh, very unfortunate for Simon Prest there. Well, next up is going to be Cherry Bomb of Jason Pickett, going alongside the gas junkie of Ray Irish. So the quad appears from the top end. And Simon Prest through to round number 2. That's if he can get it fixed. Just working out how long he's got to do that, actually. A couple of hours. Should be right. If the parts are here or if it's a simple fix.
Yeah, I'm not entirely certain on what style transmission is in the Rocket.
If it's the Rocket, it's warp drive, isn't it?
Thrust powered.
That's it, yeah.
Because if it's a clutch car, it could be just something clutch related. If it's a torque converter car, you've got bigger problems.
Right, well, let's have a look at the all-important championship points for Gasser Circus. Now then, it's John Gibson with the high roller, who is your points leader coming into this event. And fair to say he had a very healthy lead, 2,710 points against 2,140. Now, 100 points for a round win. And bearing in mind qualifying points as well, and John Gibson was your number 1 qualifier, so nobody's managed to get any points on him in qualifying. I'm pretty certain he's already got it sewn up, but let's give it a round just to confirm it. It's the battle for second, which is entertaining. Green Onions with Ray Turner and Cherry Bomb of Jason Pickett. Now, bearing in mind that Ray Turner qualified second, he's put more than 100 points gap between himself and Jason Pickett. So if Ray can go through to the semis, and well, it depends what Jason does, actually. Jason needs to go 2 rounds further than Ray to take second place.
Where did Jason qualify? 8th? I think.
I've lost him. Where is he? Yeah, qualified 8th. So, yeah, he's not 2 rounds behind. He's only... he didn't lose more ground, put it that way.
Yeah. So, but to take number 2 in the championship, he needs to go 2 rounds further. So he needs basically Ray to go out for round 1.
Well, Jason Pickett has got Ray Irish, and they say that's the pairing below us now. And Ray Turner has got Kate Booth. Well, Simon Prest car heading towards the scrutineering exit as Jason Pickett with Cherry Bomb lines up alongside Ray Irish with the gas junkie Willis pickup. It'll be a 10-0 dial-in for... Could it be a 9? Actually, no, it's a 10-03. And Ray goes 10-3-0. So it will be the Willis going first.
Well, we don't read out reaction times and eliminations. However,
well, Ray Irish broke out by a country mile. Jason Pickett dodged one there. He was late, very late. Ray Irish went 0.3 to a 0.34, but Jason Pickett goes through as Ray Irish broke out by 15 hundredths.
Yeah, Ray took the strike by half a second as well.
Yeah, big style. Right, Nervous Nick with the Traitor 4 pop alongside John Gibson. It's a 1099 playing a 1087. Number one qualifier, of course, John Gibson with the most perfect ET. 1089 with all the zeros. Gibson got there second and broke out. Tells you everything you need to know there. Nervous Nick with a better light and the better run takes the win. So number one qualifier is out. All right, next up, Green Onions for Ray Turner taking on Kate Booth. So that's the points leader gone. As I say, I don't think he can be called, but I will need confirmation. So 1084 for Ray Turner, 1042 for Kate Booth. Ray Turner with a 1090 and a 003 light to go with it. Kate Booth couldn't really do much about that one, so Ray Turner is through. All right, pick your Chevy. Adam Krasinski with a Lots of Mellow Yellow, 1085. Steve Matthews with Honky Tonkin, 962. Well, so sort this one out at the top end, boys. Double breakout, but Adam by the lesser amount. There's only 10 thousandths difference on breakout.
There was only 7 thousandths difference at the strike.
Yeah, super close. But Adam Krasinski goes through.
Graham Barton taking on Emily Latham Taylor. Emily looking for a 1074. Graham looking for a 1096. Emily's already out trying to look to break out, but she doesn't.
They both run 11 flat, but Emily, with the reaction time advantage, gets that one done.
Again, only 200s at the stripe.
That's all you need. That's all you need. Massive whole shot win, that. All right, Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz and Paul Dominey. So 1024 plays 1037, just 13 hundredths between the pair of them. Oh, Paul Dominey way too quick there. But how about Billy Jones hitting that 24? So Billy Jones advances.
Your last pair then. Neve Cawthorne and Keith Bartlett. Neve looking for a 13.18. Keith looking for a 10.10. There's a few cars that have been dialing in 10.10 this weekend. So, all things being well, Neve will leave first. Neither driver's going into stage. I think Keith's trying to get on the highlight reel. There we go. He goes in first. And then Neve goes in.
Neve goes red.
There she goes red. Keith Bartlett in the next round.
Well, Keith goes red as well, but Neve did it first.
I think making the governor go in first is a brave choice from Neve, but...
Oh, Neve. She gets a perfect ET. Oh, dear, 13.18 with a 0, but puts a cherry on the tree. 10.15 for Keith Bartlett. Takes the win. Oh, Neve.
Okay, then we're on with Outlaw Anglia. This is a heads-up class. And what that means is get to the finish line first without going red. You've won. Nice and easy. Rob Brindle taking on Gary Hill, your first pair. Rob qualified in the number 4 position. Gary, number 13. We're only running a 16 car field, which means we will have some alternates. But this is a 9-second car taking on an 8-second car. On paper, Rob has got this every day of the week. However, we race on the racetrack.
Well, Rob had to settle the car down there, didn't he?
Well, Brindle takes the win 8.62 to a trying 9.53. That's actually Gary's quickest run of the weekend.
All right, Richard Hooper, Martin Payne. So it's the anxious 4-pop taking on the Great Barbarian.
Two of the stock wheelbase pops. You're allowed to modify your wheelbase up to 101 inches. You're also allowed to play around with the aerodynamics as long as the windscreen stays at the stock angle. You're not allowed to lay it back.
Oh, Martin Payne left before the tree round there. So Richard Hooper gets the win.
Once again with his fastest run of the weekend. See, that's why we race on the racetrack. If you race on paper, you'd have given that one to Martin. Well, that's Jet Guy below us. He was your number 1 qualifier, which means the man with the tallest order, your number 16 qualifier in the other lane, that's Ben Montgomery. He has the tallest mountain to climb. He qualified with a 1084. Jed qualified with a 700.
Well, as you say, Ben's got the tallest mountain to climb, but Jed's got the furthest to fall. So let's see what happens out here. If Jed can hook up and fly, then hold on tight.
Well, Jed making sure the light was absolutely green before he got on the two-step. Goes 692, 197 miles an hour. Issues for Ben in the other lane. Had a backfire in the carb. 197. It just keeps getting faster.
Well, it's been a couple of years since we've seen a pop back in the 6s, and welcome back, Jed. Jed has been in the 6.8s with Shorty's Hot Rod. But all still gunning for the 6.7s where the Aussie Outlaw went. Still one of the best overseas visits ever.
Yeah.
Stonking burnout for Colin Miller going alongside Barry Woodford.
I have a feeling it may be new tyres for Colin. I know they were delivered before the weekend. Whether or not they've been fitted yet, I'm not sure. But with a burnout like that, I have a good guess. They look new.
Yeah, the lettering's white. It's not faded. Well done to Jed's team. Going up to pick the boy up from the top end. Yeah, we'll take that. 692, 197. Awesome pass. Oh, 107 for Colin Miller to 60 foot. 746, 178, error-free, trouble-free, happy days. So Danny Wilson and Rob Stone, the closest to each other in qualifying. Danny went 870, Rob 873. Winner gets Jed Guy. Well, nothing's ever a given, is it? So. Away and gone.
Yeah, Danny's actually lifted off the throttle. 830.
Nice one, Rob.
He shaves 4/10 of what he ran in qualifying. Danny saw him driving further and further away, so decided to lift off the throttle and save the race car for another day.
Rob would have qualified number 4 with that instead of number 9.
Nigel Green taking on Ginner. Nigel qualified with a 928. Ginner with an 860.
Well, you've got the influx of top speed automotive down there as well. They're all down there.
Nigel Green with a jump off the start line. And just taking the really long way around. He might get there first. He does. Well, Nigel did absolutely everything he could. Got the jump on the start line, ran quicker than he did in qualifying. But his probably was, so did Jinner. Again, shaving 2/10 off what he ran in qualifying. The air must just be awesome today.
All right, Wayne Power and Lee Taylor. Lee getting a little bit out of shape on the burnout. So Jason does the final adjustments to I think got fuel tech in there actually.
Well, Wayne qualified with a 9:49. Lee a second quicker than that. Oh. Wayne so nearly bumped through stage
He
then.
did, didn't he? He did well to hold that in. But Lee gets there first with 8:69 to a 9:58. Right, last pair, Ben Kennedy, Al O'Connor. So the legend that is Al O'Connor. He was cutting lights. Right, days gone by. Yesterday in quali. Ben Kennedy, though, goodness me, the numbers that Ben's running these days, absolutely outstanding. Qualified with an 8:27.
Ben gets very close to the centre line. He crosses it, keeps it off the wall. Just don't drive into Alan, please.
Oh,
what
my
a
goodness
driving
me.
job for both drivers. Ben Kennedy keeps it off both walls. Al O'Connor keeps his car out of the back of Ben.
Wow. Well, that is one for the reels. Goodness me, both of them.
Wow.
Just phenomenal. Ben Kennedy obviously got out of shape, got it corrected, but then crossed the centre line, went in front of Al. Al saw it coming, clicked it, and that was a bit of heart in the mouth moment. But fortunately, everybody's A-OK. Goodness me. It's the worst thing in a driver's mind is going into your opponent's lane, especially when you don't know where they are. But Al O'Connor, not his first rodeo. And he knew what he was doing, so phew. Goodness me. Right, so Butch and Shane, these were the alternates that didn't get a chance to run, so we're going to get them back to the pits, but the best way to send them back is down the quarter mile, so they're going to get a run in here. So these are number 17 and number 18 qualifiers. Butch goes 11.45. Shane goes 12.56. Nicely done, Butch. And hello, Chloe, as well. She's down there. All right. Ben Montgomery get a chance to actually go down, even though he had that little bit of a carb cough, if you like. So, oh yeah, that's fine. So qualified with a Tele 4. Let's see what Ben can run here. 11 flat. Right, we move on to the Wild Bunch. Still a lot at stake for the Wild Bunch this weekend.
And luckily for me, Claire has posted the standings on Facebook. Because obviously these guys run an Acuity combo, which is essentially just the same as running qualifying, but they do it on a staggered tree. At the minute, Ian Wilde sits in the number 4 spot, as he was 300ths off his dial-in. And Paul Tarry currently number 14. Paul looking for a 12.95. Ian looking for an 11.91. These guys were able to change their dial-ins for this morning.
So Paul looking for 12.95. Ian looking for 11.91. $11.74 to $13.92. So, of course, this is the last round of the year. The Wild Bunch Series, it's round 4. The Spirit of Nostalgia Series, it's round 6. And round 3 of the Roy Wilding Nostalgia Race Car Series. So it's basically a battle between Team Rebel and James Ald for the Wild Bunch Series. Next up, Pete Whitfield and Emma Butcher. Emma is having a fantastic weekend. She's only supposed to be driving the car on Friday, and now she's sleeping in it. She won't give it back.
Well, she looks for a 12.80. Pete Whitfield.
That is her best launch yet.
10.5.
Emma's gone. 11.57. Oh my word.
Well, she broke out by over a second. Does that make her the quickest driver?
By a mile. Right. Okay, so Emma Butcher has just run the first ever 11-second pass in the 4th dimension car. She's gone 11.57, which is half a second quicker pretty much than everybody else. She's just gone 119.63, which is a tie for the fastest ever in the car with Rich, because Rich has been 119.63. Sorry, mate, Rich, your driving days are over. Emma is the new driver of the 4th dimension slingshot. Brilliant weekend for Emma. Oh dear, she's hooked on drag racing. And as I cunningly said to Rich, I said, do you know what? I said, if you get Emma behind the wheel, it says you don't have to come up with excuses for spending money on the dragster anymore.
No.
Now then, it's got to go the other way now, isn't it? She's going to want a new engine soon. I want to go in the 10s, I want to go in the 9s. But no, I'm chuffed to bits for them. Emma, well done.
Right then, Pete and Rob Brown, Rathchild and Rebel. Pete in Rathchild, Rob in Rebel. Rathchild at the minute sits number 3, Rebel number 5. Of course, I read out the car names rather than the drivers because they swap and change every round. Rathgar looking for a 10.33. Rebel looking for an 8.50.
That's a good race.
10.34 and an 8.48. Both drivers within 100th of their time. In fact, Rebel technically was closer, 0.12 to the 0.19.
Pretty good. Right, Rory Hart with the Brave Heart little funny car. And that's the antique toy of Dan Wilson. Time check, coming up to 20 past 11 on a bit of a brisk Sunday morning here at the Hot Rod Drags.
Well, Dan Wilson's currently in number 2 with 006 off his dial-in. Rory, number 7. Oh, Dan with 2 people bringing him up to the line.
What's going on there?
I assume one of them is training.
Yeah.
There will be no time for Dan, unfortunately, as he goes before the tree is activated. So this one's all about Rory.
9.40 is the target, 9.38 with an 8. That'll do. Ian's got a big smile. I think that must have been a good run. Okay, Ford Skip. Dials 8.36. And Ian Armitage 8.70. So, and Skip just does the final adjustment. Ready to bring Ford forward. And Ian Armitage going to come forward with the old guy's rail. $8.54 Ford and $8.89 for Ian.
You know what?
So Dave Schumark and Wayne Colliver. So it's a little altered for Wayne. The Funky Digit. And of course Dave Schumark with the Crewman.
Dave, another one of the drivers this weekend, looking for 10.10. 10:04 and a 9:31 for Wayne. New personal best for Wayne in that car. It might be actually in both cars. I don't remember the Misfit going much quicker than 9:31. But on track at the minute, James Auld and Harley Cusell having a race to see who can come back the slowest.
Yeah, that's right. Wayne's 9:31. They're quicker than 9:55, 142 they went yesterday.
Right, who's going to win?
I see James Alder's changed his car. Oh, it's funny, some of the anomalies that get thrown up by the computer screen sometimes. Good job we know what's going on. Yeah, but James Ald with the little Faust dragster. And, of course, Harley Cusell. Lynn, if you're watching, don't. Oh, dear.
Well, currently Denise is doing a very good job of distracting her. So, Harley looking for 850. James looking for a 1282. Remember, this is staggered pro treat. So, Harley's going to be waiting for there a long time. He's going to try and count to 4 in his head before going on the 2-step. Whoa, Harley getting out of shape, keeping it in his own lane. And actually get back to the throttle at the top end as well. 1268, good run for James. Not entirely certain why it stepped out. They actually started spinning. I don't know if you can hear me, Steve and Mark, but that started spinning the tyre. You can see it up here quite clearly.
Yeah.
Well, good job, Harley. Lynn's not happy with him. Okay, you're number 1 in the minute.
That's a mother's love, that is. It really is.
I'm glad you're okay. I'm now going to slap you for scaring me. Okay, Bradley Cooper, you're number 1 in the minute. Went 11 flat with a 3 on his 11 flat yesterday. Taking on Rob White, who's currently number 17.
Massive breakout there for Rob. 1173. 1156, 117 there for Brad. So it is Phil James for the Rampage going alongside Philippa Turton with Bitchcraft. So Philippa dials 1045, Phil 954. Go on, Philippa. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Into the 9s, go on. 1027.
Still a new PB.
I love it. Oh, I absolutely love it. Well done, Philippa. Not her fastest ever, but certainly her quickest. In the Wild Punch, well done. There is a 9 in that car. There is definitely a 9 in that car. Right, we move on to our Supercharged Outlaws, a very entertaining session for the Wild Bunch. First up, it is going to be Andy Flavel. Well, fair to say, Andy Flav having a mega weekend. Went 688, 195, and then came back later on and went 681 at 198. So that is 2 6.8 second runs this weekend already for Andy Flavel.
Well, don't forget this is a cannonball class, which means every car runs every session, and the 2 quickest at the end of that run, but it's the quickest average. So if you do 3 runs, you get an average of those 3 runs, and the 2 with the quickest average race in the final, and that's a heads-up race. At the minute, Andy Flav is by far in front. He's been the quickest car here this weekend, and he's been the quickest car in every session.
Well, the only damage he's done is to a set of header pipes that I know of, where he just grazed the wall with them and squashed them.
Well, a quick pedal never hurt anyone. Through the struggle, there's another 693. Look at the speed. 196 miles an hour.
That boy can drive. That's 3 6-second passes. The speed is up for Andy Flav.
Andy Park.
Yeah, from one Andy to another one.
Right, who we got in the seat? Carl.
Carl, yep.
I'll tell you what, if Gary didn't come down to the start line, we'd be...
Or Carl, yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we'd be in trouble.
So, Andy Park, what a weekend he's having. He went... he's been in the 9.5s twice, actually. 9.59 and then went 9.57. His first venture into the 9.5s. Has he got any more? Oh, Carl just rolled through. Bring him back. .59, that's another 9.5 run. Where's he going? Oh, Keith Freeman showboating. All the way up to 300 foot out there.
And look, watch Martin. He's actually backing Keith up using the rear view mirror.
Love it. Many happy returns indeed to Steve Clark from the Good Guys. His birthday today.
Whether he's driving or not, I'm not sure. They do actually have it painted on the helmet, who's in the car. The issue is it's painted on the front of the helmet where we can't see it.
That doesn't help us, does it?
So
Anyway.
the Good Guys are taking on El Loco. El Loco, the shortened name. I think the original name was El Coupe de Loco or something like that.
Oh dear, that didn't look too good.
That looks like a broken diff to me for Keith. He's pulled over to one side and kept over to one side, which is good. But an 846, 156 miles an hour for the Topolino. Yeah, that was a lot of one wheel doing all of the work.
It was.
Well, Keith runs a Detroit locker in his diff, which essentially works as an open diff until you plant it. It may have been that it just didn't lock. Next up, Neil Townsend. And Luke Watts.
Oh dear, oh dear. You can tell there's showmanship awards in Supercharged Outlaws, can't you?
Where does Neil list on that ranking of altereds?
Oh, let's have a look.
Because he's been in the sixes. I'm sure he has. Of course, Neil, one of the founding members of the NSRA, also that original members. As Luke purges the nitrous of the 57. The Northern Spirit team stand in line, ready to watch Neil take the car down the track. We all know what Luke's looking for.
Oh, that's a shame for Luke, actually.
Yeah, it's not going to be on this run, but a lovely looking run from Neil, taking it all the way through. Shoots out 771, 182 mile an hour. They're back.
Yeah, Luke Watts was 002 off the line. That's one of his best ever lights. And he went 117 to 60 foot. He was on it, but unfortunately the car cried enough after that. And Luke going to make the exit. They are an absolute bunch of hooligans, this lot. They're both of them over 330 foot, heading towards the 8th mile with the burnouts.
Well, now you've got the first race, which is get back to the start line.
Yeah, with enough fuel.
Yeah.
God, that's great stuff. It's like somebody's put the camera on rewind, isn't it? Those of you that tuned into the live feed see the craziness of Supercharged Outlaws. And yeah, they do have showmanship awards for the best burnout, and they all want it this weekend. Very entertaining indeed. Right, so it's Ian Merriweather has been 8:23 so far during the course of the event. Aaron Windridge didn't run on Friday at all, was out yesterday with a best of 767. Dry hops and wheelies to the line for Aaron.
He's been told to cut off, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Mark, crew chief, spotted something. So, solo for Ian Merriweather all the way from the Isle of Man. In what sounds like a high gear launch. Still got an 01 light. Goes 8:23, 173 miles an hour.
Still matching what they ran over the course of the event. All right, next up, Mark Luton. I can also see Bob Hawkins is in the lanes, and also Lee Bates with the Raptor has made it down as well. Well, Mark Luton 7-4 yesterday.
Yeah, Mark sent his personal best. I'll say broke it by a country mile yesterday. Of course, the car has been into the sixes with Roy driving. And when Roy was doing that, it was Mark on the outside tuning. So Mark looking on any improvement on a 740. The car does sound super aggressive. Car gets a bit of a bounce and a shimmy on. Mark still drives through 8:12, 173.
It's quite soft on the launch, actually, 139 to 60. But still an entertaining run. Still going through the process of learning the car. Every run is a school day. And Mark goes 8:12 at 173. Okay, so look in the lanes. We can see the Oscars have made it down. We can see the Raptor is down there. Bob Hawkins is down there. All the loud, shouty stuff that we love.
All the stuff that smells funny when it fires up.
Ricky Gow and the birthday boy has made it down also with the Cannonball.
Oh,
no, sorry, no, that's not the Cannonball. That is Firestorm, actually.
I've just noticed something.
Yeah, so have I.
The Raptor has a raptor around it.
Yeah. Oh dear.
You'll all see what we mean shortly.
That's what happens when you run your first low six. You'll get a bit silly.
Well, that's what happens when you now own the second quickest altered in Europe and the third quickest pass in Europe.
Just brilliant.
I can see the gorgeous tow truck of the High Spirits car. I'm hoping what's next to it isn't what happened to the tow car for Nick Davis, because that was an awesome tow car as well.
Yes, it's morphed itself into something rather normal.
Unfortunately.
Which we don't like as much.
Well, you got a 90, I assume 50s or 60s sedan.
Yeah.
And it's been merged into a Peugeot van.
And interesting, if you look at the Raptor tow vehicle, it's got nothing on Bob Hawkins, is it?
No. And that's Bob's small truck.
Yeah, that's a gorgeous truck, though, actually. We're talking about the Time Traveller tow vehicle down there. That's how it should be done.
Well, if you're looking on the live stream, You can see the difference that we're talking about from the Isuzu D-Max to the Dodge Ram.
Yeah. This is my little cousin, says the Dodge Ram. Have you met my little brother? Oh dear. Anyway, a little bit of track prep going on out there at the moment as we get ready for some nitro, of course, with the Oscars. And, of course, we've got Bob Hawkins down there with the Time Traveller. And, of course, the Raptor is down there as well. So it's all going to get rather loud, rather shouty, and rather exciting. That'll be very, very shortly indeed, just until that moment happens and the tractor does a little bit more work. Let's give the airwaves to Nitro FM. Be back with you very, very shortly. Yeah, that's Mark Wade down there.
I assume Force of the Z-Tech?
You know what? I don't know.
Sounds like it.
Uh, 13:35 at 102, quickest so far for that car this weekend. As I say, Parent Lane's very, very quiet indeed at the moment.
Well, Matthew Southcott has been struggling with tyre shake this weekend, which is what happens when you either overload or underload the track.
He hasn't had what I would call a completely straight run yet.
I don't think he's had one of those for like several years, though. He usually keeps his foot in it anyway.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Well, that's it. All the way through.
That's dead straight. 755, 185. That's his first ever. Oh, just roll through stage there.
Yeah, trying to load up the torque converter, but just a bit too much.
Not enough brake pressure. Or too much. Load on the converter, one or the other. I'm obviously not trying hard enough because I've never done that. I've never overloaded the converter, so I'm not trying hard enough.
Oh, really?
11:51, 10:94. The Camaro gets into the 10s at last. With Phil Hobson and, of course, Neil back down with the pickup again. Neil very consistent in the 11.7s today. Consistently in the 10.4s. Best of 10.43 this weekend. And let's scratch that. He's into the 10.3s. 10.36. The lad's very happy indeed.
Fingers crossed Nick's parachute and brakes work this time. As at the minute he's only had one or the other. He hasn't had both yet. And of course, it is 1-1. Nick Davis took the first win with a cracking pedalling job and a storming chase down, going up to 192 miles an hour. And then Brian Whitfield took the second one thanks to Nick's red light. I've also been reliably informed that The second one from yesterday was only to 1,000 foot.
Even in the daylight here today, a little bit overcast, but you can see the flames just licking from the pipe from Nick Davis's car.
You can also see on Nick's car, the headers have opened the 2 vents on the side. So to take 2 out of 3. Brian Whitfield with high spirits, Nick Davis with no quarter. Can we see side-by-side low 7s? Can we see side-by-side north of 170 miles an hour? Both have been there before. Well, Nick's not going anywhere. This one's going to be all Brian as he keeps the car off the centre line. In fact, he's hugging the centre line the whole way down. He's going to go 7,
Look
8,
at the
8.
speed,
Look.
190 miles an hour. Wow. No idea what happened with Nick there at all, but goodness me, Brian Whitfield, that was just building all the way down. As Tom was saying, getting very close to centre line, but a storming 190 miles an hour at the stripe.
He was peddling it to try and keep the nose on the floor to try and keep it off the centre line, and yeah, it still goes 190. Right, the race is on for 200 now, isn't it? It just is. Give the Chariots of Fire team a round of applause to go back and pick up the car. They're going to have to tell Mark that they weren't going to let them go up and collect him before the Oscars have run. I think that's the reason they stayed down here.
Well, without a shadow of a doubt, one of the most entertaining classes ever, because it's, as we said yesterday, it's their own world of adventures, wasn't it?
Yeah, theme park on wheels.
That's it. Oh, dear. Claire's joined us. Morning.
And give the 2 Oscar teams a round of applause.
As we have a dinosaur on the loose. Oh, dear.
Fingers crossed we'll be seeing the Oscars again later on, as Nick needs to make it 2-2 to make it fair.
And many happy returns to Shane down there. Happy birthday, buddy. Yeah, we don't miss anything. We really don't.
Oh, I've just realised that the Raptor's going to be backing up the Raptor.
Yeah. Well, I hope Lee can see him, because it'll be a "Do you think you saw us?"
Oh, that's so bad.
Oh, sorry. Nothing improves in this world.
That
does
would
it?
actually
Even
hurt.
Claire went, "Oh no."
If I can see things properly, of course, we're missing one slingshot.
Yes, of course. Oh, are you thinking what I'm thinking then?
I think we may be missing an altered as well,
Yeah.
which may mean that we're going to have a pro comp matchup, as both teams are looking quite ready.
Well, we will see what happens very, very shortly indeed.
Nick's car's just being turned off the top end, and the signal has been given. Now, will it be 1 car or 2? It's the only thing we wait to see. I can see members of both teams on the start line. We know it's going to be the Raptor first, but will Bob Hawkins be joining him? Fingers crossed.
Well, let's see.
That's the Raptor you can hear.
Even Dale Leaks has come down to observe. Why wouldn't he? Joe's found another team to hang around with this weekend as well. Everybody's together. They really are this weekend. Even Dougie's down there.
Okay, so it's going to be a solo.
Which is fine by me.
Absolutely fine by me. Now, we all know the number that's going to be shooting for. The aim is to back up that 612, which, by the way, he was off the throttle early. He was so far down on speed. Showering everyone once again.
And Lee asked me to, at this point, again, if I could just please pass on Lee's thanks to all the lovely ladies involved with the team, whether they are partners or crew members themselves. Just say a massive thank you for all the hard work and letting your husbands have fun with us. A special thank you, Lee says, to his beautiful wife Karen, for letting me live my dream. And that's exactly what is happening for Lee at the moment. The dream is a reality. And as the Raptor brings back the Raptor, as you said, all part of the show.
Well, there's an unwritten rule in motorsport, which is if you're going to be silly, you've got to be good. And my God, were they good yesterday. 6:12, third quickest pass in Europe. I think it was only on the car's fourth or fifth pass. Certainly one of the early four passes.
Right, so Alan brings Lee up to the line. All the best, buddy. I know yesterday was epic. Let's see if we can write another chapter in the practice.
0.97 to the 8th.
He's not lifted.
383, look him over.
Yeah!
589! 218 miles an hour. That is the quickest pass from a fuel altered in Europe ever.
5890, 218 miles an hour. 0.97 to 60 foot. How about this at the 8th mile? Get this. 383 at 200 miles an hour at the 8th. Absolutely outstanding.
Nick, you've got to bring Haver back.
Oh, wow. Party time. Unreal.
No party time yet. You've got to back it up. I've decided I want to see it again. That's it. You guys are already making a lot of noise. Keep it going for the Raptor team. One of their only full passes, and it's a Europe's best.
The first ever fuel altered into the 5.8s, and it's Lee Bates. Well, the team were happy last night. Goodness knows how they're going to be feeling now. Ladies and gentlemen in the crowd, when they go past, raise the roof for the quickest ever fuel-altered pass here at Santa Pod Raceway, here in Europe. Memories made this weekend. Raise the roof for them. Huge congratulations. Absolutely everybody. Just phenomenal.
And as I said, if you're going to be silly, you've got to be good. And my goodness.
I mean, 200 miles an hour at the 8th, let's not forget. That was outstanding alone. 383 at 200.38 to the 8th, 0.97 to 60 foot.
So it only gained 18 miles an hour in the back half.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a 1,000 foot number on there. Oh my goodness me. At 1,000 foot, he was 222 miles an hour. He lifted. Right, team, you got to have a go at him. He lifted before the stripe because he was 222 at 1,000 foot.
Wow.
Oh, goodness me. Right, actually, where does that put him on the speed ranking? Well, Nick Davis has been 237. 218. Now, there's a few that have been over 200. Tony Betts has been 220 plus, as has John Best. Gary Page has been 223. But nobody has been in the 5.8s. And, well, the scoreboard, it's not too late to get a picture of it because it's still up there. 589 with a 0. Outstanding. Right, we've got some more racing to do. Did you enjoy that one, Claire? That was pretty good, wasn't it? Bob Hawkins is coming round with a time traveller slingshot. Number 2, of course. Well, I think everybody tuned into the live stream. Apologies for us shouting like a couple of schoolboys. We got a little bit excited then. Just waiting for all the comments to come on the socials now. But, wow.
Well, as soon as I saw, because I saw it went 3.8 to the 8th. And from then on, as long as you keep your foot in it, just wait for fireworks, really. And yeah, they appeared 589.0.
If anybody wants to message me or Tom in the tower with a congratulatory message to Lee Bates, please do. And we'll read out as many as we can. They don't very often offer to do that.
No.
But if anybody is tuned in or listening, if you want us to pass on congratulations over the P8, we're more than happy to do it. Perry Edward Wilson's already said that run was awesome. Too right, mate, it was. Anyway, let's have a look at Bob Hawkins with the time traveller number 2, the slingshot. Would have been alongside Joe Bond, obviously, but Joe busted an engine yesterday, and commiserations to them. But that engine had served them very well over the years. Gee, well, that's a good looking run for Bob. What's he got? 725, 189.
Yeah, that was high gear only for Bob.
Yeah, Chris Wynn at Euro Dragster. Everybody at Euro Dragster congratulates Lee on that run. Right, you still got the birthday boy Ricky Gowan in the lanes with the Cannonball funny car. Obviously, we have got the Firestorm Jet funny car down there as well. And then, lined up in the lanes, drum roll, we have the match race that we've been waiting for to settle a score.
See, yeah.
Scampy and Dave Mace. Yes, the 2 7-second cars going to be having a fight out. Yeah, they're geeing each other up in the lanes as well. Happy days. So, yeah, Ricky Gowan, the birthday boy, up next.
Shouldn't be too long at all. Well, there you go. It's that long. As they fire up the methanol funny car. And the body gets clipped down. Here we go then. Ricky Gowan with the Cannonball. Would love to make a strong pass on his birthday. They're still chipping away at it. So Ricky just backing up from the burnout. I'm sure this car's destined to go back onto Nitro, but they want to learn it on methanol first. And just get as much track time as they physically can. we go then. Ricky Gowan with the cannonball. Goes 10-1, 133. Definitely chipping away, going in the right direction. If we look to the skies, we are joined by the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. As I think that made just about everybody jump. Okay, I'm going to just be quiet for a little minute, let you listen to the glory of the Merlin engine as it flies over. And we'll be back shortly with Firestorm.
Right, as Firestorm starts up beneath the tower, this is Roger going to put in his run for today. Went into the sixes and went to the low sixes yesterday. Always entertaining when he runs. And of course he closed the show yesterday, led us into the fireworks in spectacular fashion.
Yeah, jet cars are the only kind of car out there that enjoy a headwind. Adds a little bit extra force induction into the jet. As the body gets lowered. Again, Roger enjoying his time, taking Firestorm on little journeys around the country. Which you may have seen him at Silverstone for Gaston Track. One of the only jet-funded cars in the world with this configuration where the driver sits in front of the jet. Giving the signal to turn it on.
another good-looking strong run for Rog. And it's a 6:18, 251 miles an hour at the top end. Shoots out and slows him down in the shutdown area, but a 6:18 at 251 miles an hour. Great looking run once again. As we prepare actually for some more Run With Your Brung. Don't forget, we will be running Gasser Circus and Outlaw Anglia before we have our track break at 1 o'clock. So we'll just let the Firestorm team go to the top end to collect Rog from his run. Congratulations to them, another storming pass as we get ready for Run What You Brung. In fact, they fired up already. Right, I'll change it around a bit. So, Burnout, Ford Skip, best appearing Carway Conover, best appearing team, Philip Turn, Harley Coulsell gets the commentator's choice, and then the moment, Emma Butcher, debut, plus side by side.
So just waiting for the first pair to come around. Of course, you have Dave Mace and Matthew Southcott down there ready for their match race of the 2 7-second Outlaw Street Cars. As Chris runs for the tractor. Obviously, something's been spotted in one of the lanes. We're going to hand back over to Nitro FM just for now. Fingers crossed the downtime won't be too long. See the tracker out there with a couple of squeegees. So, Nitro FM 96.2, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you very much.
Nine and 10.60. .46 and a 10.58. .11.82 and a 13.44. And it does that. It just won't stay on the line. It's a good looking run, but no numbers, unfortunately. It was an 8.94. There we go. We just make it up. But yeah, you know, they were going to bring it out next year, and they thought, no, we can bring it out now just to see what it's doing. So yeah, that's what they're doing, just having some fun with it before the weekend.
With which they're slowly getting the hang of. 10.27 and 13.32.
So it was, they also, obviously, the biggest round was Drag Nostalgia, but the .39 for Jen. It'd be a 12. I was going to say it'd be a 12.3 for Stuart. Indeed, it was a 12.33. Again, it's just knowing the cars so well. Normally, like a Mexican rug or something to throw across the seat in the front or something like that. It's going to be something cool. Either that or a jerry can, just in case. So Bill Hobson with old Scalabolts goes 12.39 at 108. And the Chevy pickup 16, 16 and 84. The rematches of all rematches, the matchups of all matchups. The egos versus the egos. Dave Mace with nothing but trouble taking on Scampy, of course, Matt Southgate. I've been looking forward to this a lot. I think these two have as well, actually.
I just feel sorry for the loser.
Oh, goodness me.
It would be like losing against Andy Dibley in Supergas.
Oh, no, it's worse than that. Well, we know Matt's been running 7.4s quite well this weekend. Dan Collis has done a 7-second pass in the car, but now all the bells, all the whistles, absolutely everything that Dave Mace has got are in it.
So two of the more unique cars, both street legal, both run on big slicks, neither run wheelie bars. You've got the Plymouth Scamp with the Challenger front end. You've got the Vauxhall Cresta. One twin turbo, one runs nitrous. Both run mid-sevens.
And both nutters. Right, let's see. Bit of a staging duel.
Matthew, I wouldn't. Dave's quite good at these.
That's true. Right, here we go. Both away well. Oh, what a race. Matt's got his nose out in front. It's going to be Matt Southgate that takes it with a 7.36. 190 mile an hour pass there. 7.68 and 1.77 for Dave Mace. Absolutely no shame there whatsoever, but Matt Southgate, 7.36. What a run for him. And 190 miles an hour. And the car was still loose. It was still moving around. The entertainment was back. His last pass was too straight. But nevertheless, we're having a great time here at the pod. Absolutely brilliant time. Next up, Jim Smith actually has taken the money from the Chris Goodale awards, you know, today for the
shootout.
Shootout, that's it. I couldn't think of the right word. 10.28. 128 mile an hour pass there for Jim. 15.68 and 90 for the pickup. So, run what you brung for a little while now.
I have a feeling the engine in this little roadster is a Daimler.
Ah, okay.
It's an incredibly small Hemi. And there's only really two different types of really small Hemis. All I'm going to say is, don't park that car anywhere near Robin Reed. He's going to steal it.
163, 60 foot for the Camaro. Back down where it should be. Now, if the stars align, you can see a 10.8. Oh, no, it's gone 11. So it's gone slower at the quarter. If they could stitch it all together, that is really going to put a number on the board.
So what do you keep calling this car? You keep calling it
It's a Biscayne.
Biscayne.
Yeah.
So I assume that's a smaller Impala.
I think it's the pre-runner.
Oh, really?
This is a 1963.
Well, they made Impalas back in the 50s.
That's true, yeah. I'll tell you what, I'm going to Google it.
Because I always assumed it was Impala. He goes 1043, 128. But then as soon as you said it was a Biscayne, I started looking at little details. Like, it's only got 4 rear taillights, where I'm convinced the Impala of the same year had 6. As the Modified E's come back round for another one of their sessions, Dave Mott with Brickyard Slayer taking on the other gasser.
Shaker. Brickyard Shaker.
Shaker, I always call it the Slayer.
No, it was me that did that, and I got told off for it. Nah, I'm joking aside. 11.60 and 12.55 for those two. Right, Paul Lawn. And Mark Wade. Now, don't forget, it's closest to dialing and best reaction times.
Well, that tissue got destroyed as it came out of the exhaust, I think.
Oh, 976 for Paul Lawn. That is a cracking run. Well done, Paul. Doesn't get him any prizes in the points chase for them, but a 976, absolutely hauling at the top end. So Phoebe Davison down there, target number for her, 1096. And it's Sharon Carver with Jezebel.
Julian once again failing the argument of who gets to drive today. Of course, Phoebe behind the wheel.
Oh, Sharon just rolled the beams there. Still going to get a number. $11.01 and 122 and 12.11, 113. This is Stuart Flitton. Nicely away, 152 to 60 foot. Eighth mile will be 672 at 103. It's definitely a 10. It's 10:59.98. Just 2/10 thou. Oh, perfect. Very nice. Bearing in mind, they can go above or below. That's going to be tough to beat. All right, next up, Dave Jarrett. Right, I can tell you what a Biscayne is now.
Okay.
Right, so a Biscayne was produced by Chevrolet between 1958 and 75. It was named after a show car displayed at the 1955 General Motors Motorama. The Biscayne was the least expensive model in the Chevrolet full-size car range, except for the 1958 only Chevrolet Del Rey. The absence of most exterior and interior trimmings remained throughout the life of the series, as a slightly costlier Bel Air offered more interior and exterior features. And the top of the line ones. So like the Biscayne was the base model.
Yeah.
And it was the top of the line cars with the Impala and the Caprice.
Got it.
Yeah. The Biscayne was named after Biscayne Bay near Miami in Florida, following a trend by Chevrolet at the time to name cars after coastal cities or beaches, such as the Bel Air and later on the Malibu. So there we go. Thank you to Wikipedia for that one. Got to give credit where credit's due.
$9.99 for the Willis. That's it. Strap a blower on it.
No, that's Dan Bates. That's 2 runs in the 9s. Well done. And
Yeah, but
Lawson goes 14.49.
You've done it now. You're in the 8s now. Next target. Strap a blower to it. Make him an 8.
Right, Mick Deakin down there with the Nostalgia Superstock entry. 2 similar cars, but different performances, obviously.
Yeah, 2 very different ways of doing the same thing.
Yeah, one of them nostalgia stock leak, the other one is 146 miles an hour against 1177. Simon Devos, Jamie Faulkner. Outlaw Outcast. Both of these two. That's the crew guy on Jamie Faulkner's car's camouflaged into the track down there. You sort of think, what's that down there? Oh, it's somebody.
Oh, it's Mark. This is a heads-up race in my mind because they've both written 1010 on the back windows. So I've decided this is a heads-up race. Jamie Faulkner going to go all the way through with a 10-10.
Oh, yes. Nothing better than hit the number on the back of the car. Simon goes 1202.
Well, pick your green car. Both Pro Street. One Chevy, one Ford. The Falcon has grown a bonnet back, I've noticed. One naturally aspirated, one Pro Charged. Although one of them is on slicks and the other is not.
.98 120 for the Camaro.
Chipping away. That was almost linking all the parts together there.
It was, yeah. So the Biscayne once again of Damien Halliwell. Oh, and that's right. ADT's just messaged in. He's basically confirmed what I just said, actually. Biscaynes and Bel Airs were base models. Impalas were top of the range. There's a man in Oak who got an Impala. $10.41, 128. And a 1670 at 77. So Lawson back with the Anglia, and Sharon Carver back down already with Jezebel.
Two for Lawson. Is that Mr. First? Oh, it's not. Okay. It's Duncan Beard. Duncan, of course, had to be towed back to the pits and couldn't make his Supercharged Outlaws run So he's come back down to get redemption in Run With Your Bro.
Well, fair to say Duncan's had a pretty epic weekend, actually. All of his runs have been in the sevens.
Well, by that launch, this one's going to be no different. A quick feather, about 330 foot. Apart from that, all the way through to a 755, 181 miles an hour. That's getting close to the PB of the car.
That was an awesome pass from Duncan, and he pedalled it. Well, congratulations, Duncan. Every single run in the sevens, and that was his best. 755.
We have Gasser Circus lining up in the pairing lanes behind us.
Well, we got one of them. Ray Turner's down there with green onions.
We have Emily as well round the corner.
Right, yeah, I can see you just nosing forward. In actual fact, they're all making their way down now. Looks like Brian Waskett has just made it back down with the Camaro as well. And that's Keith Bartlett joining it at the back there. And Jason Pickett. So, yeah, Gasser Circus making their round 2 appearance very shortly. Don't forget that will be followed by Outlaw Anglia. Matchups for round 2, Gasser Circus. It's going to be Keith Bartlett taking on Nervous Nick. Emily will be taking on Billy Jones. Ray Turner against Simon Prest. That's if Simon makes it, because obviously the car was towed off after round 1. And it's going to be Jason Pickett taking on Adam Krasinski. So that's your matchups for round 2, Gasser Circus. Round 2, Outlaw Anglia has Rob Stone taking on Jed Guy. Rob Brindle has got Richard Hooper. Colin Miller has got Ginner. And Al O'Connor has got Lee Taylor. So just having a look.
Of course, hello to everyone watching on the live stream. Feel free to message in on the chat at the bottom to say where you're watching from. It's just fun for us to see where everybody's watching from. I think last weekend the long distance award went to Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah, you can't get much further.
No.
Well, in actual fact, looking at the lanes, Ray Turner is there on his own. So, obviously, we're not going to see Simon Prest, unfortunately. Otherwise, he would be in the lanes.
Is it possible for him to climb the extra rung up the ladder, should we say?
I'm not quite sure.
Because obviously, John Gibson's gone out first round. Alright, so we've got a couple of Runway Bron cars in the lanes already. They're not being brought around the corner yet, so I can only imagine that they're getting themselves dressed to go. We also have Gasser Circus getting themselves dressed. So I might hand back over to Nitro FM just to play a couple of adverts for now, and as soon as I do that, we'll be back with racing. So, Nitro FM, if you wouldn't mind.
Car. And it does that. It just won't stay on the line. It's a good looking run. but no numbers, unfortunately. It was an 894. There we go. We just make it up. But yeah, you know, they were going to bring it out next year, and I thought, no, we can bring it out now just to see what it's doing. So yeah, that's what they're doing, just having some fun with it before the week.
With which they're slowly getting the hang of. 10:27 and 13:32.
So it was. They also obviously the biggest round was Drag Nostalgia, but the. For Jim. It'd be a 12. I was going to say it'd be a 12.3 for Stuart. Indeed, it was a 12.33. Again, it's just knowing the cars so well. Normally, like a Mexican rug or something to throw across the seat in the front or something like that. It's going to be something cool. Either that or a jerry can, just in case. So Bill Hobson with old Scalabolts goes 12.39 at 108. And the Chevy pickup 16, 16 and 84. And the car park or the paddock area will fill up with cars throughout the morning. Don't forget, if you haven't already got your event t-shirt and other goodies, and of course the NSRA are here themselves doing memberships and that. I managed to get my membership form sorted again yesterday, so thank you ever so much indeed to them for having those forms here. I could take care of that.
9-1 from the Nova?
Yeah, well, 1964 Ford Falcon there. Lots of wheel spin. Well done. Just getting out of the groove a little bit there. Dave Cherrick goes 986, 122.
Still chipping away at the 990 number.
Well, it's in the 10s for Damien once again. It's a 1043 this time, 128, and 1182 at 117 for the Chevy. Okay, just a quick update for you. We're going to run these two run Camaros through, go into Gas Circus, then into Outlaw Anglia. We're going to do the lunch slightly early so that we can get our race cars turned around as quickly as we can. And then just see how far we get. We know this weather system is coming in. It's making its way across the country. We just want to try and get as far as we can. Right then, Brian Waskett down there. And, of course, the green Camaro in the Castro Lane as well.
So we have a long distance award as well. It goes to the Australians once again. There's actually quite a few Australians. So hello to everybody watching from Australia. And for the Pointlessly Close award, that goes to Northampton. That's the closest we've got so far that isn't in the pit.
One goes 1001 and a 1090 at 120 for the Camaro. That's more like it. Quickest run of the weekend for them. Right, here we go. Gas Circus. So Ray Turner has got a bye run. It's purely because Simon Press broke, couldn't make it back down to the line.
And we can't announce champion yet because Ray's still in.
It's not mathematically certain yet. It's going to take a miracle, but, well, we've seen miracles before.
Yeah.
So 1085, darling, for Ray Turner. 0-2 light, nicely done. Oh, 1085 with a 9. Tell you what, he's chipping away at it, isn't he?
I'm convinced.
That would have been tough to beat. I hit your number with an 0-2 light.
Yeah, I'm also convinced he's ran, I think, 3 or 4 1085s.
Yeah.
This weekend.
All right, next up then, Emily Latham-Turner against Billy Jones. 1073 plays 1023. That's an easy one to work out. Half a second on the tree. It'll be Emily going first. Staging Jill. Nobody wants to go in. Ah, there goes Billy. Well, Emily got there first, and Billy still broke out and didn't do anything about that one. So Emily, with the reaction time advantage, takes the win. Keith Bartlett taking on Nervous Nick. It's 11:03 dial in for the pop, and it's 10:10 for Roaring Rat. So Keith's got to be patient, as it will be the pop going first.
Well, Nick's in. There we go, Keith's in. Well, Keith's already alongside.
Yeah. That in effect on a whole shot. Well, actually, because Nervous Nick got there second and broke out. So Keith Bartlett through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, Nick with a 0.6 light. Adam Krasinski and Jason Pickett. Choose your 55.
1083 plays 1002. Well, they both got wheelie bars. Jason certainly uses his to full effect.
Well, they're drifting towards each other at the start. They're looking over their shoulder. It's going to be Jason. Adam got there first by 100th, but breaks out. Jason 07 light and 01 off the dialing, I should say. Takes the win.
So Keith Bartlett taking on Emily on one side of the ladder, and it's going to be Ray Turner taking on Jason Pickett on the other side. Right, Outlaw Anglia. First up, it's going to be...
Anxious Ian.
No, it's Richard Hooper, don't forget. And it's Rob Brindle.
Of course.
Just a reboot on the old timing system. Don't forget, after the Outlaw Anglia, going to go into a lunch break. Just fast forwarded that a little bit.
Where's Anxious Ian gone?
He's around, actually. He's been hovering. But yeah, the car's moved on.
Just waiting for the timing system reboot, which is nearly done. In fact, it has. Yeah, so Richard Hooper and Rob Brindle. Rob was your number 4 qualifier. Richard was your number 12. Both of these cars have run quicker than which they have qualified. Richard Hooper with the jump off the start line. Rob is having to pedal it as he goes down the track. He's just got his nose in front. He's going to take the win with a 9.04. cracking effort from Richard Hooper there. He gains 2/10 on the tree.
Right, Rob Stone, Jet Guy. So don't forget, no darlings or anything like that. It's a heads-up class. First to the stripe will win. Jed, a 692 in round one. 197 mile an hour pass.
Jed making absolutely sure his light goes green. He's going to get there first. To a 692 again, and once again, 197 miles an hour.
Rob Stone goes 991 at 100. As next up, Al O'Connor.
Should have been taken on Lee Taylor, but there's no Lee Taylor.
Oh.
So it's a solo for Al. Would love to see him go back into the nines.
Oh, 001 red.
And there he goes, 994. And now you know why it's called Al's Gap.
All right, last pair then. Colin Miller and, of course, the Ginner Man. Oh, the legend. Yeah, we are going to have a lunch break, but there's a couple of guys we're going to have a word with in a minute.
But first, Colin Miller. And Jenna run down into the 860s. Colin can run down into the mid-7s with this combination. I say that because he also has a 6-second combination. It's just not in the car at the minute.
So your last pair before we go into a lunch break, but don't go anywhere, folks, because I'm going to have a chat with a couple of guys in a minute. And I can't wait to have a chat with them. And, nearly bumped through. Colin's gone.
Arrow straight run from Colin as well. It's going to be a 781, 160 miles an hour, and an 851 for Jenna, his best run of the weekend.
Right. Gonna wire these two guys up. Yeah, we're going to have a chat with both of them.
Yeah, we're going to
right,
speak to both of you.
We're going on to a lunch break, but before we sort of hand over the airwaves to Nitro FM, I've got a couple of guys that have joined me in the tower that, fair to say, have had the weekend of their lives. Al Bates and, of course, his lad Lee. What can I say apart from the biggest, humongous congratulations ever to the quickest fuel-altered we've ever seen here. Lee, how do you feel, mate?
It hasn't really sunk in yet, if I'm being honest with you.
Right.
You do the run and you buzz in, you get up there and it's all quiet, and they played a trick on me.
Oh, come on, tell us a story.
Well, I'm standing there and I'm thinking, oh, that must have been good. They're all going to be jumping around, and they're all like deflated. And I went like that, and he went, no, it was slower than yesterday. I was like, oh, you know. And then they all started jumping about, and it's just mad. You go from adrenaline to nothing, then to adrenaline again, and everyone's clapping through the pits. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, 5'8", you didn't see that one coming, did you? No.
No, I mean, we just wanted to. This year, the plan was just to get the car out here to do some launches. I mean, this combination we've got in it is something we've put together ourselves. There's nothing else like it in Europe, really. And we didn't know what it was going to do, and I think it surprised everyone with the 60-foot sit-down at Dragstalgia, and then obviously I'm getting in it for the first time, and it's just been great. It's a joy to drive. It's just, I know it sounds cliche and that, but everything's just been done right by the crew, and it's just lovely.
Yeah. But, I mean, I saw you all this morning, and I know our conversation this morning was everybody was like pretty G'd up, pretty pumped, and you were watching the replays a lot last night.
Yeah.
I think you'll be watching the replays of today for even longer, won't you?
It's crazy. My phone's in my pocket, and it just hasn't stopped vibrating yet, and everyone's coming up to you, and yeah, as I say, it's overwhelming. I mean, Dad's done it for years, but I've watched him, and but this is like my dream. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I went to Australia and I come back, and I never thought I'd ever drive a fuel car at Santa Pod after watching my dad do it, and just even to pull around the tower and to do a burnout on the track is just a dream come true. And now I've got the fastest altered in Europe.
Yeah.
And like, just credit to my crew. Honestly, like most of the guys on my crew only started working on fuel cars this year. They turn the car around. They come to the workshop. They do everything, and they run that car now with Dad's guidance. Any one of them can do any job on that, and they're all my mates. And it's just for them as well. I get the good job, but to see the live stream and stuff and see them celebrate on the start line is awesome. It's not lovely to see their faces happy.
Alan, got to ask you. Obviously, you've driven the car. You know what that car feels like. How did you feel watching your boy? First of all, going into the low 60s yesterday, and then that epic 5.9 today.
Gutted.
That said like a true racer. But,
yeah, if I'd have stayed in it, I'd have done that.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's so difficult when you've got a car with your son driving, because you're constantly thinking this has got to be right, that's got to be right. But from the moment he got in the car, I didn't have any worries with him.
Yeah.
And that last run is a funny thing. My first run in a top fuel car was 78, and my terminal speed was 218 mile an hour, and that's exactly the same as what he ran there.
Yeah.
So I just want to thank all our sponsors and people in the pits have helped us, because I done this years ago, but that was 35 years ago, and it's very difficult. The technology's changed.
Yeah.
And Shane and Lee on the Dale's car, they've said you can't do that, you can't do this. But basically, with Dave Wilson, we put a system together, and it seems to work. And to be honest, when that car gets up the top end, it looks like you could just turn it round and come back again.
Yeah.
So we're happy.
That was one of the key things you said to me this morning about, seeing Dave Wilson has been a major part of how you've managed to manage the fuel system on the car and everything like that.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a big pump on it, but basically the car's been put together to be financially smart. We could have gone nostalgia rules, and believe it or not, that would have cost a lot more money than what we've put together. So we've put it together with bits that we've had a lot of help off the Hawk Racing team with parts and stuff. But the big thing Dad always said is the fuel system needs to be right.
Yeah.
And as I say, thank you so much to Dave Wilson. That was probably the best money I've spent in regards to this car. Because the first time we started that, it was just on the button. Come off of his rig, onto the car, and it's just been perfect ever since. And don't get me wrong, we are going to have bad days. That's racing. But at the moment, the guys are just doing great, and the car is just... It's just coming back how we want it, and we that's what we want to do. We want to run good numbers, but we also don't want to hurt it.
Yeah, and you also want to entertain as well, because running the car is great. We loved the Raptor backing up the Raptor. that was a bit of fun.
I'll tell you what.
That's a Raptor called Jordan, by the way.
Right, okay.
Jordan the Raptor. But he spoke about doing it.
Yeah.
But I didn't actually think he was going to do it. So when he come out in front of me, I must admit I was pissing myself laughing. So, yeah, that was awesome. But, as I say, massive thanks to the sponsors. I mean, South Central Fire, Meraki, all them guys, they're fantastic. And And another thing, sorry, I wanted to mention the track crew last night. I mean, I was strapped in around there, and then we had the oil down, and you know, you're in the car and you're ready to go, and then you get told there's an oil down. It's not the nicest thing to hear, but they're just flawless all the time. All the guys at the top end, everything. You know, this is all new to me, and everyone's just been great. Everyone here has been great. It's been awesome. I'm loving it.
Alan?
There's one thing I'd like to say, and that is thank you to everybody at Santa Pod. When you do all this and it works, and you go past that stand or up into the pits and they're there clapping, my boys are buzzing and the girls are buzzing. It's just unbelievable. That, you know, that's all you want in life is a bit of appreciation. And if you build something, you think, oh, that's what we think looks good.
Yeah.
But everybody else says the same. So we've done a good job in that sense, you know.
Yeah. Well, well, as I say, it was brilliant yesterday. It's just off the scale today. I cannot add anything more to say, but just the biggest congratulations.
Thank you.
And
Thank
when you
you.
look at that list of the quickest fuel altereds down this in Europe on that quarter mile, and when you see the list updated and it will say number 1, Lee Bates.
Woo!
I mean,
That's pretty special.
I mean, someone said to me last night about being the 3rd quickest after that run yesterday, and I looked at that list, and there's like, you know, the guys on there are
names.
people I've been watching ever since I was little, and it's
They're
like
your heroes at the end of the day.
you know what I mean. It's like you look at them and you think, I mean, I love the Havoc car. I absolutely love what those guys do. It's awesome, and I love Rob and Nat. They're all cool. And yeah, just to even have my name at the bottom of the list would have been cool, but now it's at the top. It's just, as I say, it's overwhelming. I need to get home and I need to have a chill out and a beer and watch the videos.
Only one more thing to add is that you went through at 218 miles an hour at the stripe. You were 222 at 1,000 foot. Why did you lift?
He'd tell you he knew he'd done it. That's what it would
okay.
take.
No, joking
Yeah,
aside.
I didn't want to push my boundaries too far. I think there's a little bit of room for improvement. If I'd have gone too fast, I'd have had nothing to look forward to.
You know it's tongue-in-cheek when I say things like that. But
right.
No,
It's
we had to have a look at the timing screen to get the 1,000 foot just to see. But
I'll be able to run in
hauling.
Nitro Funny Car soon, if I keep going 1,000 foot.
Yeah.
That'll be all right. All right, cool.
Lee, Alan, and the whole team, again, massive, massive congratulations. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep entertaining us. Keep entertaining yourselves. Keep the ladies happy. And so that's one big thanks I know that you wanted to do.
Yeah.
And, just fantastic. Well done.
All right, thanks.
Thank you very
Thanks
much.
to everyone.
Well,
Cheers.
thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to a lunch break then. Nitro FM, if you can take the airwaves, and we'll see you in a little bit. Nine and 1060. .46 and a 1058. .1182 and a 1344. And it does that. It just won't stay on the line. It's a good looking run, but no numbers, unfortunately. It was an 894. There we go. We just make it up. But now they were going to bring it out next year, and I thought, no, we can bring it out now just to see what it's doing. So that's what they're doing, just having some fun with it before the weekend.
With which they're slowly getting the hang of. 1027 and 1332.
So it was, they also, obviously, the biggest round was Drag Nostalgia, but the going to say it'd be a 12.3 for Stuart. Indeed, it was a 12.33. Again, it's just knowing the cars so well. Normally, like a Mexican rug or something to throw across the seat in the front or something like that. It's going to be something cool. Either that or a jerry can, just in case. So Bill Hobson with old Scalabolts goes 12.39 at 108. And the Chevy pickup 16, 16 and 84. And the car park or the paddock area will fill up with cars throughout the morning. Don't forget, if you haven't already got your event t-shirt and other goodies, and of course the NSRA are here themselves doing memberships and that. I managed to get my membership form sorted again yesterday, so thank you ever so much indeed to them for having those forms here. I could take care of that.
9-1 from the Nova?
Yeah, well, 1964 Ford Falcon there. Lots of wheel spin. Well done. Just getting out of the groove a little bit there. Dave Cherrick goes 986, 122.
Still chipping away at the 990 number.
Well, it's in the 10s for Damien once again. It's a 1043 this time, 128, and 1182 at 117 for the Chevy.
Well, the two Camaros tried to meet in the middle.
Come on, Joe. Come on, come on. Oh, 10.09. This is quickest of the weekend. Roger coasting at the stripe. Escort goes 12.98, 105. 13.37 at 74. Have our exhibition cars as well. So Neil into the 10s, sorry, 11s again, 11.71, even quicker than he went this morning. 11.83 there for Sharon. Caught up with Joe, need to apologise when things like that. You're all pushing the performance envelope as hard as you possibly can. And sometimes things happen like that. But Joe, when it went, he couldn't see a thing. And that's why he got on the brakes. He completely fried the brakes. And he knew he'd stopped, but he didn't know where he was. He was worried about going into Bob's Lane. He was worried about going into Wall. So he thought, I'm stopping this thing. 10.90 for Spencer, 11.08 to 122. Quickest run of the weekend for the green Camaro there, knocking on the scheme. That was the inspiration. All they need now is the methanol. They said that themselves. Oh, 10.04, 130. No time or speed, unfortunately, in the Slick Tricks lane. Well, they both break out, 12.28 and 10.29.
Well, that's a bit more like it.
That's nice. In the night? well, how about that? Yeah, we like that. 9.18 with a 9, 147 miles an hour. That looks so easy.
Well, 2 of Colin's new cars.
Yeah, Keith, good.
That's the problem when you commentate at events like these. You just find new cars that you want to steal. 11.75 for Keith. And 16.08 for the pickup. It sounds to me like he's driving through the clutch.
You can hear every shift, can't you? 4 on the floor, 11.13 at 103.
Well, there goes the Camaro once again.
Number 23, 121. Got some birthday shout-outs, actually. Vic Parsons, the NSRA Super Stock and Super Gas racer. His birthday today. Steve Clark, happy birthday. Shane Big, crew, obviously, for everybody.
Well, they put on their post exactly what they're looking for. And it doesn't start with a 9. Let's put it that way. Supercharged big block Ford. Under the bonnet of the Willis. It's going to struggle to be an 8 on this one, but it's going to be another low 9. Yeah, 9.34, 145 miles an hour. Exactly what... Goes 12.24.
Now, that's his quickest of the weekend as well. Young Steve not even bothering going back to the pits. He's hanging around at the start line waiting for Dave to come back down. .78, 120, and 11.83 at 118. At 10:30, obviously we've got the Thermarate Fuel funny cars to come down as well.
Yeah, this morning session is your best time to come and make as most runs as you physically can, as Keith, this Camaro, Spencer Tidswell, everyone is proving. Good news, we have a car.
No worries, because that's where you come. Did you get your tickets to come here this weekend? This, of course, are last lifestyle events for the Hot Rod custom community. The Hot Rod Drags. And one of my favourite events of the year, actually. I know I'm not allowed favourites, but there is something about this one. I really, really enjoy it.
Hence why it makes shouty V8 noises as it goes down the track. Taken on the low 9-second Nova. .937 and a 12.47.
Yeah, that's Mark Wade down there.
I assume Force of the Z-Tech.
Do you know what? I don't know.
Sounds like it.
.1335 at 102, quickest so far for that car this weekend. As I say, Parent Lane's very, very quiet indeed at the moment.
Well, Matthew Southcott has been struggling with tyre shake this weekend, which is what happens when you either overload or underload the track.
He hasn't had what I would call a completely straight run yet.
I don't think he's had one of those for like several years, though. He usually keeps his foot in it anyway.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
Well, that's it. All the way
Hello.
through.
That's dead straight. 755, 185. That's his first ever. Oh, just roll through stage there.
Yeah, trying to load up the torque converter, but just a bit too much.
Not enough brake pressure. Or too much. Load on the converter, one or the other. I'm obviously not trying hard enough because I've never done that. I've never overloaded the converter, so I'm not trying hard enough.
Oh, really?
1151, 1094. The Camaro gets into the 10s at last. With Phil Hobson, and of course Neil back down with the pickup again. .76, 12.23. Neil very consistent in the 11.7s today. Consistently in the 10.4s. Best of 10.43 this weekend. And let's scratch that. He's into the 10.3s. 10.36. The lad's very happy indeed. Second Camaro, now the 10-second one. Well, that'll be back in the 11s. Just a little bit of a double step there. Whoa, 1090. It still went 1099 with a 170 60 foot. Consistent 11.7s as well.
Well, he goes 006 on the tree. That's what you get when you've been practicing all morning.
Another 11.7 as well. 10.87 for Rog. And 11.75 that time for Neil. Oh, that's hooked up and gone. 147 to 60 foot. So look at the 8th, somewhere about 6.5. Yeah, 6.59 at 103. At 10.39 at 129. That's their second 10.3. Not quite as quick as the other one, but it will do. So looking for 160 60 foot, maybe 159, 58 would be good. Right, so 173, lost it a little bit there. Right, let's have a look at the 8th. 6.9 would be the target. 7.2, 104. Picked up speed at the 8th. But you could just hear it coughing and spluttering a little bit at the top there. 11.08 at 125. So the speed.
Well, they've stuck in the tree, which I quite like. And this one should be all Jim's, which it is. Yeah, he had 0.2 of a second on the tree.
So Stuart Arthur and Neil back down again. So Stuart Arthur in the 12.3s, Neil in the 11.7s. And Neil goes into the 11.6s with 11.69 with a 5. Stuart pretty much where he should be, 12.3. 16:06.84 from the truck.
Outlaw Anglia are not going to be far away.
Yeah, round one eliminations coming up for them too.
Lovely looking launch once again.
Comfortable. Found a 9:07 this time. 143. And Gary Nash unfortunately goes red. And Simon Prest dodges a bullet.
Yeah, no gears for Simon Prest. He's through to the next round by virtue of the red light in Gary Nash's lane. Pull them. Well, we don't read out reaction times and eliminations. However,
well, Ray Irish broke out by a country mile. Jason Pickett dodged one there. He was late, very late. Ray Irish went 0.3 to a 0.34. But Jason Pickett goes through as Ray Irish broke out by 15 hundredths.
yeah, Ray took the strike by half a second as well.
Yeah, big style. Right, Nervous Nick with the Traitor 4 pop alongside John Gibson. It's a 10.99 playing a 10.87. Number one qualifier, of course, John Gibson with the most perfect ET. 10.89 with all the zeros. Gibson got there second and broke out. Tells you everything you need to know there. Nervous Nick with a better light and the better run takes the points leader gone. As I say, I don't think he can be caught, but I will need confirmation. So 10.84 for Ray Turner, 10.42 for Kate Booth. Ray Turner with a 10.90 and a 003 light to go with it. Kate Booth couldn't really do much about that one, so Ray Turner. Both away well, so sort this one out at the top end, boys. Double breakout, but Adam by the lesser amount. There's only 15 10,000ths difference on breakout.
There was only 7 thousandths difference at the strike.
Yeah, super close. But Adam Kaczynski goes through.
Graham Barton taking on Emily Latham-Taylor. Emily looking for a 10.74. Graham looking for a 10.96. Emily's already out in front. The London breakout, which she doesn't.
They both run 11 flat. But Emily, with the reaction time advantage, gets that one done. All right, Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz and Paul Dominey. So 10.24 plays 10.37, just 13 hundredths between the pair of them. Jones hitting that 24. So Billy Jones advances.
Neve looking for a 13.18. Keith looking for a 10.10. There's a few cars that have been dialing in 10.10 this weekend. So, all things being well, Neve will leave first. Neither driver's going into stage. I think Keith's trying to get on the highlight reel. There we go. He goes in first. Then Neve goes in.
Neve goes red.
There she goes red. Keith finally in the next round.
Well, Keith goes red as well, but Neve did it first.
I think making the governor go in first is a brave choice from Neve, but...
Oh, Neve. She gets a perfect ET. Oh, dear, 13.18 with a 0, but puts a cherry on the tree.
Rob Brindle taking on Gary Hill, your first pair. Rob qualified in the number 4 position. Gary, number 13. We're only running a 16-car field, which means we will have some alternates. But this is a 9-second car taking on an 8-second car. On paper, Rob has got this every day of the week. However, we race on the racetrack.
Well, Rob had to settle the car down there, didn't he?
Rob Brindle takes the win 8.62 to a trying 9.53. That's Jed making sure the light was absolutely green before he went on the two-step. Goes 692, 197 miles an hour. Issues for Ben in the other lane. Had a backfire in the carb. 197. It just keeps getting faster.
Well. Seven for Colin Miller to 60 foot. 746, 178, error free, trouble free, happy days. Well, Rob Stone away and gone.
Yeah, Danny's actually lifted off the throttle. 8.30.
Nice one, Rob.
He shaves 4/10 of what he ran in qualifying. Danny saw him driving further and further away, so decided to lift off the throttle and save the race car for another
Yeah, Rob
day.
would have qualified number 4 with that instead of number 9.
Nigel Green with a jump off the start line. And Joe taking the really long way around. He might get there first. He does. Well, Wayne qualified with a 9.49. Lee a second quicker than that. Well, Wayne so nearly bumped through stage then.
He did, didn't he? He did well to hold that in. Lee gets there first with 8.69 to a 9.58.
Ben gets very close to the centre line. He crosses it, keeps it off the wall. Just don't drive into Alan, please.
Oh,
What
my
a
goodness
driving
me.
job for both drivers. Ben Kennedy keeps it off both walls. Al O'Connor keeps his car out of the back of Ben.
Wow. So Butch goes 11.45, Shane goes 12.56. So Paul looking for 12.95, Ian looking for 11.91. $11.74 and a 13.92. So of course this is the last round of the year. The Wild Bunch Series.
For a 12.80, Pete Woodfield. Look
Oh,
for
that is our best launch yet.
10.5.
Emma's gone. 11.57. Oh my word.
Well, she broke out by over a second. Rathgar looking for a 10.33. Rebel looking for an 8.50.
That's a good race.
10.34 and an 8.48. Both drivers within 100th of their time. I assume one of them's in training.
Yeah.
There will be no time for Dan, unfortunately, as he goes before the tree is activated. So this one's all about Rory.
9.40 is the target. 9.38 with an 8. That'll do. $8.54 Ford and $8.89 for Ian.
You know what? Dave, another one of the drivers this weekend, looking for 10.10. $10.04 and a 9.31 away. Whoa, Harley getting out of shape, keeping it in his own lane. And actually get back in the throttle at the top end as well. 12.68, good run for James. Not entirely certain why it stepped out. They actually started spinning. I don't know if you can hear me, Steve and Mark, but that started spinning the tyre. You can see it up here quite clearly.
Yeah.
Well, good job, Harley.
Massive breakout there for Rob. 11.73. Phil 9.54. Go on, Philippa. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Into the nines, go on. 10.27.
Still a new PB.
I love it. Oh, I absolutely love it. Well done, Philippa.
Well, a quick pedal never hurt anyone. Through the struggle, there's another 6.93. Look at the speed. 100.
First up, Ray Turner, Jason Pickett. Well, we're going to see one of these Tri-Chevys in the final. But which one will it be? Ray Turner ran his number and an 02 light in the previous round. Jason Pickett, though, looking for a 10.02, more than capable of hitting it. .1085, 10.02.
Ray should be leaving first. Indeed he does. Now it's Jason's turn to run him down.
Oh, my word. Ray Turner breaks out, but then Jason Pickett breaks out by the bigger margin. So it is Ray Turner into the final. 10.83 on an 85, 9.98 on a 10.02. Ray Turner into the final. Wow. The other side of the ladder then, Keith Bartlett and Emily Latham Taylor, sorry. 10.73 plays 10.10. Well, it's been 4 Chevys in the semi-finals.
3 of which have been Tri-Chevys.
Yeah.
Well, neither of them budging.
Well, Emily was taking the time to go into pre-stage. Emily's into stage. KB's going to roll in. And it will be Emily going first.
Well, pick and choose them on the lights because we can't. It's going to have to be decided after
Keith
strike.
is going to get there first and takes the win. Keith Bartlett into the final. Emily Latham Taylor had an 023 light. Keith Bartlett had an 012 light. Goodness me, what a race. And it is Keith Bartlett taking the win with a 10.24. He is into the final of Gasser Circus.
I think Emily missed a gear. She's a long way off.
It did sound not 100% at the strike, that's for sure. But, wow, Keith Bartlett and Ray Turner in the final of Gasser Circus. Right, Outlaw Anglia are in the lanes. Colin Miller and Al O'Connor, they are there. And then Jed Guy and Rob Brindle, they are there as well. Also, we've got Run What You Brung in the lanes as well. I can see down there Daniel Bates with the Willis. But, yeah, just a reboot. And we will be back. There we go. Engines fired. Told you.
So your first pair, Al O'Connor and Colin Miller. Just waiting for Al to move forward. There we go. Two of the most iconic Ford Pops in British drag racing.
Do you know what? I think you're absolutely right there, actually. Al's Gasser is the most iconic
Oh, easy,
car.
yeah.
But the Flying Pfeiffer has been around many a year and has been at the forefront of moving things forward in the class. And obviously Colin Miller with the support. With the support of Lynn and, of course, with Aaron as well. Really to have moved the class on. So, this for a spot in the final. Heads up. So Colin Miller posting 8.55 at 140 to 10.01 131.
Yeah, Colin had to actually get off the throttle there, and then after that he just did enough to take the win. Up next, Rob Brindle and Jed Guy. That was a very short burnout for Jed. Jed, of course, coming into this round with over a second and a half advantage on the man in the other lane. That, of course, Rob Brindle. Rob's best of the weekend has been into the 8.3s. Jed has been down into the 6.9s twice.
Yeah, 692, and then another 692. Both of them 197 mile an hour. Qualified with a 7 flat. Yeah, Jed's back. Yeah, lifted that time. Still went 725 at 147. 104 to 60 foot for Jed that time. So Jed books his spot in the final. Right, so that's our final set then. Jed and Colin in Outlaw Anglia, and Keith Bartlett taking on Ray Turner in Gasser Circus. The Wild Bunch have done all their stuff, but they're more than welcome to still come down into the lanes. I'm not quite sure what Supercharged Outlaws are going to be up to, but obviously they can come down. Apparently lanes are pretty much empty, so come on down. Come and have a go. I know a lot of the teams are sort of packing stuff up though. Obviously we never saw the funny car today. They swapped the engine over last night, and when they went as far as so not going to try and force the issue, so they will be back at another day.
Oh, fast Danny. With the Fast Freddy inspired design. Looking to dip back into the nines again. There's been a lot of cars doing that this weekend, just lunging forward as they hit the two-step.
.998, 131 mile an hour pass there for Dan. Doing very nicely indeed. Well, we're still waiting for stuff to come down into the lanes, so until we do, Nitro FM, back to you just for a second.
Rob Brindle taking on Gary Hill, your first pair. Rob qualified in the number 4 position. Gary, number 13. We're only running a 16 car field, which means we will have some alternates. But this is a 9-second car taking on an 8-second car. On paper, Rob has got this every day of the week. However, we race on the racetrack.
Well, Rob had to settle the car down there, didn't he?
Well, Brindle takes the win 862 to a trying 953. That's Jed making sure the light was absolutely green before he got on the two-step. Goes 692, 197 miles an hour. Issues for Ben in the other lane. Had a backfire in the carb. 197. It just keeps getting faster.
Well, oh, 107 for Colin Miller to 60 foot. 746, 178, error free, trouble free, happy days. Oh, Rob Stone away and gone.
Yeah, Danny's actually lifted off the throttle. 830.
Nice one, Rob.
He shaves 4/10 of what he ran in qualifying. Danny saw him driving further and further away, so decided to lift off the throttle and save the race car for another
Yeah, Rob
day.
would have qualified number 4 with that instead of number 9.
Nigel Green with a jump off the start line. And Joe taking the really long way around. He might get there first. He does. Well, Wayne qualified with a 9:49. Lee a second quicker than that. Well, Wayne so nearly bumped through stage
He
then.
did, didn't he? He did well to hold that in. Lee gets there first with 869 to a 958.
Ben gets very close to the centre line. He crosses it, keeps it off the wall. Just don't drive into Alan, please.
Oh,
what
my
a
goodness
driving
me.
job for both drivers. Ben Kennedy keeps it off both walls. Al O'Connor keeps his car out of the back of Ben.
Wow. So Butch goes 11:45, Shane goes 12:56. So Paul looking for 12:95, Ian looking for 11:91. $11.74 to 13.92. So, of course, this is the last round of the year. The Wild Bunch Series.
For a 12.80, Pete Woodfield. Look
Oh,
for
that is our best launch yet.
10.5.
Emma's gone. 11:57. Oh my word!
Well, she broke out by over a second. Rathgar looking for a 10.33. Rebel looking for an 8.50.
That's a good race.
10.34 and an 8.48. Both drivers within 100th of their time. I assume one of them is in training.
Yeah.
There's been no time for Dan, unfortunately, as he goes before the tree is activated. So this one's all about Rory.
9:40 is the target. 9:38 with an 8. That'll do. 854 Ford and 889 for Ian.
Dave, another one of the drivers this weekend, looking for 10-10. .04 and a 931 the way. Whoa, Harley getting out of shape, keeping it in his own lane. And actually get back in the throttle at the top end as well. 1268, good run for James. Not entirely certain why it stepped out. They actually started spinning. I don't know if you can hear me, Steve and Mark, but that started spinning the tyre. You can see it up here quite clearly.
Yeah.
Well, good job, Harley.
Massive breakout there for Rob. 1173. Phil 954. Go on, Philippa. Go on, go on, go on, go on, go on. Into the nines, go on. 10:27.
Still a new PB.
I love it. Oh, I absolutely love it. Well done, Philippa.
Well, a quick pedal never hurt anyone. Through the struggle, there's another 693. Look at the speed. 196 miles an hour.
That boy can drive. Has he got any more? Oh, Carl just rolled through. Bring him back. .59, that's another 9.5 run.
El Loco, the shortened name. I think the original name was El Coupe de Loco or something like that.
Oh dear, that didn't look too good.
That looks like a broken diff to me for Keith. He's pulled over to one side and kept over to one side, which is good. But 846, 156 miles an hour for the Topolino. Yeah, that was a lot of one wheel doing all of the work.
It was.
Well, Keith runs a Detroit locker in his diff, which essentially works as an open diff until you plant it. It may have been that it just didn't lock. Neil take the car down the track. We all know what Luke's looking for.
Oh, that's a shame for Luke, actually.
Yeah, it's not going to be on this run, but a lovely looking run from Neil, taking it all the way through. It shoots out 771, 182 mile an hour. They're back.
Yeah, Luke Watts was 002 off the line. That's one of his best ever lights. And he went 117 to 60 foot. He was on it, but unfortunately the car cried enough after that. Luke going to make the exit.
what sounds like a high gear launch. Still got an 01 light. Goes 823, 173 miles an hour.
Still matching.
The car gets a bit of a bounce and a shimmy on. Mark still drives through at 812, 173.
It's quite soft on the launch, actually, 139 to 60. But that engine had served them very well over the years. Gee, well, that's a good looking run for Bob. What's he got? 725, 189.
Yeah, that was high gear only for Bob. With the cannonball. Goes 10-1, 133. Definitely chipping away, going in the right direction.
Helen giving the signal to turn it on.
Another good-looking strong run for Rog. And it's a 618, 251 miles an hour at the top end. Shoots out and slows him down in the shutdown area, but a 618 at 251 miles an hour. Great-looking run once again. As we prepare, actually, for some more Run What You Brung. Don't forget, we will be running Gasser Circus and Outlaw Anglia before we have our track break at 1 o'clock. So we'll just let the Firestorm team go to the top end to collect Rog from his run. Congratulations to them, another storming pass as we get ready for Run What You Brung.
Both run mid-sevens.
And both nutters. Right, let's see. Bit of a staging duel.
Matthew, I wouldn't. Dave's quite good at these.
That's true. Right, here we go. Both away well. Oh, what a race. Matt's got his nose out in front. It's going to be Matt Southcott that takes it with a 7.36. 190 mile an hour pass there. Next up, Jim Smith. Actually, has taken the money from the Chris Goodale awards, you know, today for the
shootout.
A shootout, that's it. I couldn't think of the right word. 10.28. 128 mile an hour pass there for Jim. 15.68 and 90 for the pickup. Okay.
It's an incredibly small Hemi. And there's only really two different types of really small Hemis. All I'm going to say is, don't park that car anywhere near Robin Reed. He's going to steal it.
163, 60 foot for the Camaro. Back down where it should be. Now, if the stars align, you can see a 10.8. Oh, no, it's gone 11. So it's gone slower at the quarter. If they could stitch it all together. Gasser Circus, Keith Bartlett and Ray Turner. Well, to put it quite simply, Ray Turner had the car perfect line. And run a perfect ET and win the event at the same time to take the championship, which is a very tall order because pretty much...
He needs a perfect run.
Yeah, he needs
and
the perfect
win.
run. Well, if he gets a perfect run, he will win.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyway, the dial-in, 10.79 for Ray Turner, 10.14 for Keith Bartlett.
Well, the dial-in has dropped. Remember, these cars are warm. They've only just ran them. Warmer cars always go quicker. The headwinds turn to a crosswind.
Gasser Circus. An 01 green for Keith. Doesn't matter what he runs, Keith Bartlett wins the Gasser Circus.
That's 2 0-1 lights in a row for Keith as well.
Not only that, that adds to the history of Roaring Rat, of course.
It does.
Wow. Congratulations, KB. Right. We have Outlaw Outcast down there. That's Chris Mills and Phil Mills. 10:30 plays 10 flat. Well, and obviously congratulations to John Gibson for taking the Gasser Circus title this year with the Falcon, the high roller. Lots of wheel spin for Chris. Phil Moore's going to get there with a 10.26. He breaks out.
Chris has decided he doesn't want his sun visor anymore.
Does that come off?
Yeah, ejected it. Luckily, it has actually landed in no man's land, just by the by the gantry and the slick trick side.
Yeah, they're going to retrieve that. Well, that visor couldn't withstand 139.81 mile an hour at the stripe. Air got underneath it. Right, next up, Kev Baker and Dean Hemblade.
Mark Luton has come back down for another
Whoa,
run.
Yes. Don't mind that at all.
I've just seen the dial-in for Dean.
Oh, what's he put on the back now?
He's written, who knows?
Oh, I think 11.6 for Dean. No, that's a bit harsh. 11.4. Tell you what, that 12 flat wasn't far off.
No.
Actually, 12.08. And the naughty 40 goes 11.14. So Mark Luton with the Chariots of Fire. Well, best of 7-4 this weekend.
So the team just pulling the parachute pins. They show the driver. Fingers crossed for another full pass. Couple of quick pedals and a big move in the top end. He's off the throttle. Still goes 7.45 again.
Oh, they love the entertainment, don't they? 111 to 60 foot, 464 at 143 at the 8th and 745, 160 at the stripe. I think it's fair to say that Mark's got the hang of the car. He's just trying to get it to behave now. That was great fun.
Right then.
I wasn't expecting the 7.4 to appear. I must admit, I think it'd be a high 7.
Yeah. It was a 7.4, only 160.
Yeah.
A couple more of our modified E's. This is a session for them, so this is a Q&E combo.
That's Paul Lorne and Stuart Flitton down there.
I've been told as well this is to decide the championship.
Ah.
Not this race, but this session.
So 1060 plays 977. Paul's going to get there first, I think. Oh no, 1057. Well, it's a breakout one side, but the right side the other. All right, Phoebe Davison. Going alongside Steve Watson. So 11 flat plays 1145. Oh, they both went red, actually.
Yeah, 03 and 09 red.
Oh, 1102 for Phoebe, 1147. Actually, the closest to Darlin was
Just.
yeah, literally just Steve by 4/10 thou. All right, Dave Mott with a Brickyard Shaker. He's looking for 12 flat. I was on with 1214 at 107. And we have our finalists for Outlaw Anglia in the pairing lanes. The flying fifer, of course, Colin Miller and Jed Guy with Shorty's Hot Rod.
I'd like to know how many times these guys have matched up in a final about their Anglia, because I don't think it's as many as you think it is.
It's not. Well, it could be race of the day. They're both fired up, ready to come round. Don't forget the lanes are still open for one with your brung. Anything that's left in the pits wants to come down, you're more than welcome. Well, I know a lot of people have packed up and pulling out.
Again, nice short burnout for Jed.
Well, it is two quickest pops on the ground. Two quickest anglies, of course. What's the next season got in store for us for Outlaw Anglia? Obviously, Wayne Power will be back with the Stressed Out 2. The car taking a weekend off this weekend. A few cars changing hands, even this year, actually. So, your final, Outlaw Anglia. So, both Mike's
Colin Miller goes red by 003.
Oof.
He knew he had to try on the tree. Jed guys would have driven round him, in fact lifted as well. But a nice 740 for Colin Miller. Jed saw the red light, lifted to the top end, goes 806.
Okay, that's game over for Outlaw Anglia. That's right, that's all of our racing classes all finished. It's just whatever is left in Run What You Brung. So please feel free to come on down. But not a lot of activity in the lanes at the moment. Outlaw Outcasts, if anybody else wants to come in from there. And that's right, there's Bob Hawkins heading off home. A safe journey back. Right, well, until we get some more cars in the lanes, we'll give Nitro FM the airwaves once again. We'll be back soon with more from the tower when we get some more power from the cars down there, of course. Thanks very much indeed.
Everybody feel it, come around with the rhythm.
roll through stage there.
Yeah, trying to load up the torque converter, but just a bit
Yeah.
too much.
Not enough brake pressure. Or too much. Load on the converter, one or the other. I'm obviously not trying hard enough because I've never done that. I've never overloaded the converter, so I'm not trying hard enough.
Oh,
am I?
really?
11:51, 10:94. The Camaro gets into the 10s at last. With Phil Hobson, and of course Neil back down with the pickup again. .76, 12:23. Neil very consistent. Okay, Mick Deakin back with his Nostalgia Super Stocker, going alongside that lovely pickup that's put in a few runs today. Also tucked in behind. Oh no, I thought there was another one that had just appeared then. Right, so what's Mick Deakin got for us then? Goes 11:36 at 116.
He lost, I think, an auxiliary belt as well.
That obviously helped him put his quickest run of the day in. Well done, Mick. Well, I say day of the weekend. So well done to him. You can see on the live stream camera there quite a few of the cars are on trailers now getting ready to head off home. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to work out wherever you are in the UK, if it's not wet where you are, it will be, because there is some horrible stuff in the air. But thankfully, we have managed to get all of our race classes through, so it is open season down there on the racetrack. Anybody that's left in the lanes and wants to come round, come on down and get your final runs of the event in before it starts. But just to give you a time check now, it's only 7 minutes past 2 in the afternoon. But the show paddock has just been left with one car, all on its lonesome over there.
Are we trying to work out what that is?
It looks like a Morris Minor, but
But it looks too big to be
yeah.
a Morris Minor, and the grill's like different. Yeah, me and Colin have resorted to commentating on something that no one else can
Yeah,
see.
Right, we'll have a think about that one.
So as we said, if you want to come down for another run, feel free. Pair lanes are currently being occupied by a single Frenchman. Who's coming back round the corner now? Beautiful car. Been really, really loving seeing it run this weekend.
Right, that car is a Morris Oxford.
Okay, okay.
So I've just checked it out.
Oh,
It was first registered in June 1953. There we go. How cool is that? Current best of 986.
goes 991.
Very close indeed.
Right, I'm entering you for Super Gas as well next weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, leave it here. like many others actually, because got so many, it's like a Pro Mod car park up on the circles where Pro ET normally pit. Jean Delamont's Camaro is up there. Dave Vector's car is up there. Andre Arnever's car is up there. I'm not sure it's Michel Teren's car up there.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Although one thing I did notice, talking about David Vector, is Ellen is entered in exhibition.
Yes, yeah. So
quite
she's
cool.
having a go as well. So that's pretty cool. Brian Waskett is down there with the Camaro.
Someone who's not entered for next weekend, but should be.
You're racing next weekend, aren't you?
I am.
In 950?
No, just ET bike.
ET bike, okay.
Yeah, I've got a few problems I want to figure out.
Right, okay. Well, don't forget, it is, of course, the national finals next weekend here at Santa Pod. It starts on Friday. We'll finish on Sunday, obviously 3 days. 354 teams booked in to race next weekend. It is going to be chock-a-block in the pits. As I say, the trader area, or like the show car area where it is today, that will be rammed with bikes because we've just got to use every single bit of tarmac we've got to make sure that there is enough space for everybody in the pits. So, yeah, going to be rather busy over there.
I got a bit concerned then because I saw Chris, one of the starters, running up to the tower, and I noticed it's because there's food up there. Look, through the tower over there, they're all nibbling something.
You can hear the hilarity, can't you? This is what it's come down to at the Hot Rod Drag. 'Cause we're talking about what the timing crew and the
Well, the officials are eating.
scoffing, yeah. Well, there goes Rob Wright with Happy Days, heading back home. And by the way, I still have no news on my granddaughter arriving in this world. Can't believe it now. She's 10 days late, and she still hasn't arrived. So, well, it's no. It's got to be tonight or tomorrow because it's got to be. No, the contractions have actually started, so it's we just haven't had any news yet. Oh, frustrating.
What is?
Oh no, Jim Smith's made it back down into the lanes. Sorry, Nicky, say again. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to being a granddad. Well, it'll be 8 years, won't it? Yeah, and then because obviously I do know that, although Gemma likes the Camaro, it's not for her. So maybe in 18 years' time, my granddaughter will take over the Camaro. You never know. We'll have to wait and see. I'll be too old to drive it then. I'll be 78. Yeah, but I don't know if I've got the arm straight. It's got no power steering or anything on it. We shall see. That's true. That's very true. Talking of Camaros, here's Brian Waskett with his Camaro. Right, let's have a look at Brian's best of the weekend. It has been a 9.85 at 135. So 10.16 that time, 130. All right, Jim Smith. 10.28 dial in for the Dodge. Cheesecake. That's what they were all scoffing.
So 16's the order of the day for the truck.
Got to try some.
And a 10.32, the order of the day for Jim.
Oh, that's good.
I think one of the most impressive things I've seen this weekend is the fact that Chris managed to take 2 loads of that on 2 forks from the tower down to the start line.
Yeah, well done,
4!
Chris.
You took 4 of them.
There's a little bit left. Not much, Chris, but there is a little bit left if you want some more. But no, that was a spectacular effort there from Chris. Well, the lanes have gone quiet. And where is everybody? But just having see, absolutely nobody in the pairing lanes at all. And the pits are thinning out quite a lot now. People are heading off. There goes Dan Wilson with the antique toy, heading back to base. A good weekend, actually, for the Wild Bunch. Some of them weren't really hitting their numbers, but a lot of them did. Generally, though, the hot rod drags will go down in memory for the Raptor. What a performance that car has put in this weekend. It's just been so spectacular. Went into the 6.1s and then to wrap their weekend up, went into the 5.8s to set the quickest ever fuel-altered run we have ever seen. Quite a few others had memorable moments.
Go on then, what's your highlight, Colin?
Raptor.
Yeah.
I would also say Andy Flav.
Yeah.
Going 6.8s on not more than one occasion, actually. His run where he sort of grazed the wall and flattened the header pipes was like, oh, that was a bit tight. But after that, just knocked it out of the ballpark. So Andy Flav, absolutely brilliant. Talking of Andy Park, the first time into the 9.5s. With the Model Y, very, very impressive performances, especially into the headwind as well. So that was quite interesting. But you've got to give it to Raptor this weekend to have his first full passes. Yes, they've done launches and everything, and the way they've approached it with what they say is not the biggest budget. They were smart with their spend. They credit Dave Wilson a huge amount with the fuel system set up on the car. And they've done it with a huge amount of style, with a huge amount of grace as well, by thanking literally everybody that has been involved.
Yeah.
And they've done it with a smile on their face. And I will just give them the biggest credit I possibly can for what they've achieved. Obviously, seeing a pair of Oscars run was fantastic. I mean, for Nick Davis to go over 190 mile an hour in the shutdown area, the chute got wrapped up, pulled a brake line off, and he went into the field, and yet was still back out later on to put in another run was just spectacular. And I think Brian and Nick have reignited the enthusiasm for the Oscars.
Yeah.
To hopefully get the others to finish off their projects. We know there's plenty in the build out there. We know that when we get more of them, it's going to be so entertaining. But the two we've got, I mean, they're just absolutely bonkers. We absolutely love the cars, and I can't wait to see more of them. It just there's something about short wheelbase that the shorter it is, the crazier it is, and the more entertaining it is.
Absolutely.
Can't beat that at all. Yeah, it's starting to spit a little bit out there at the moment, folks. That's why everything has just gone very, very quiet indeed. So, yeah, it is where it is. Tell you what, Nitro FM, just take the airwaves just for a second. I'm just going to go and check out one thing. I'll be back in a moment. 500 unfortunately goes red, and Simon Prest dodges a bullet.
Yeah, no gears for Simon Prest. He's through to the next round by virtue of the red light in Gary Nash's lane. Pulls it. Well, we don't read out reaction times and eliminations. However,
well, Ray Irish broke out by a country mile. Jason Pickett dodged one there. He was late, very late. Ray Irish went 0.3 to a 0.34. But Jason Pickett goes through as Ray Irish broke out by 15 hundredths.
yeah, Ray took the strike by half a second as well.
Yeah, big style. Right, Nervous Nick with the Traitor 4 pop alongside John Gibson. It's a 10.99 playing a 10.87. Number one qualifier, of course, John Gibson with the most perfect ET. 10.89 with all the zeros. Gibson got there second and broke out. Tells you everything you need to know there. Nervous Nick with a better light and the better run takes the points leader gone. As I say, I don't think he can be caught, but I will need confirmation. So 10.84 for Ray Turner, 10.42 for Kate Booth. Ray Turner with a 10.90 and a 003 light to go with it. Kate Booth couldn't really do much about that one, so Ray Turner. Both away well, so sort this one out at the top end, boys. Double breakout, but Adam by the lesser amount. There's only 15 10,000ths difference on breakout.
There was only 7 thousandths difference at the strike.
Yeah, super close. But Adam Kaczynski goes through.
Graham Barton taking on Emily Latham-Taylor. Emily looking for a 10.74. Graham looking for a 10.96. Emily's already out in front, but looks to break out, but she doesn't.
They both run 11 flat, but Emily, with the reaction time advantage, gets that one done. All right, Billy Jones with Grumpy Grizz and Paul Dominey. So 10.24 plays 10.37, just 13 hundredths between the pair of them. Quick there, and it's a finally arrived here, but fortunately we managed to get all of our racing classes through, so we are very, very pleased that we managed to do that. Thank you once again to everybody. Thank you, of course, to Nitro FM for being with us all weekend long. Thank you for Thomas for joining me in the tower this weekend. Been good to have you up here, mate. Well done.
Thank you very much.
And of course, Eurodragster.com, keeping us with the results and letting the world know, everybody on the live feed as well, joining us from wherever you are. Thank you for joining us. Next weekend, don't forget, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, it is the national finals. Come along and join us then as we crown our national champions. And don't forget, over 350 teams will be here next weekend. But that's a wrap for the Hot Rod Drags. We'll be back on Friday, but until then, safe journey home, and wherever you are in the world, look after yourselves, and we'll see you soon. Many thanks indeed. Yes, I still have no news. It's got to be soon. It's got to be soon. Okay, Nikki, thanks ever so much. We'll see you soon.